Let's have a look. Are we live? Yes, we are. Buster.
Confidence in the things that I know. I have enough wisdom to see the logic will be shown. I got one chance to show you what I got. I got one chance to show I'm confident or not. Self-evident reason, deductions and conclusions, and the fools are running away. It's not what you say, it's only what you can prove. You better watch your step, you better mind your P's and Q's. You got one chance, show me what you got. You got one chance, show you confident or not. Don't get caught in the matrix of all of these fakers. Society's spinning, and I'm just here living on the ground. Self-evident reason, deductions and conclusions, logically thinking, and the fools are running away. You're flipping over backwards to show me where you think you are. Your model dictates that you never see too far. Shrinking in the distance, you can do fuck all with an angle, and the fools are running away.
And we are live. Welcome. Thursday, Euclid Day. I'm gonna go over the hump today again. Pretty successful day yesterday. I quite liked the thing with Raven and going back to the simpleness of everything, and I'm going to go to the simpleness of the argument that seems to be coming from some guys. Yeah, the hump. Essie had a conversation with somebody. I linked it on the site. Go and watch it. It'll give you an idea that the hump's coming back. Just so you understand what the argument is with the hump, I'm gonna try and go over it a little. I'm gonna be practicing on me on the whiteboard and the new PC. So, got a bit of gaming going on in the background there for a minute while we have a chat about this. Over the past 2 years, we've had one argument where it's not really an argument, it's a statement that we say, and we've been focused on whatever it is. What can you prove to yourself? Check the price of the Colden Flula. Whatever it is that you could prove to yourself, is whatever you could try and do, right? Without going to go to the ISS and look and take a picture, or stupid things like that. Not possible. What is there that you could possibly prove to yourself? And most of the time, it always comes down to a simple logical an argument or something. Something that could normally be sorted in the mind throughout a logical process. Seems to become an argument from somebody who says that you have to prove something that is a proof. And what we've been learning and going over the past, I don't know how long, is how to differentiate that, and whether some things actually need proving. I mean, is there a need for you to prove 1 and 1 is 2? Or are there some things that are just self-evident? That's basically what we've been doing. And the argument got simpler and simpler. Just kept getting simpler, and to the fact that we start talking about a straight line. And how would you know what a straight line is? Made a statement quite a bit ago about the horizon. And the horizon is horizontal, but the only reason you know it's horizontal is because that's what the water does. The water makes the horizon horizontal. It couldn't be anything other than a straight line. So I'm going to go over a thing, because Blue Marble Science, the Globe Science, put a hump in it. Now, logic. The logic guy in the chat. It's like, who said that? Betty, you're mad. Nobody said that. We're talking about horizontals. You want to talk about plums? That's up to you. But we can talk about all perpendiculars to a plane being parallel. Yes. A horizontal plane will give you that. So how would you know what's horizontal? Where is your understanding of horizontal? Does that come from an understanding of what level is? Good evening, all. So we're on the self-evident proofs. Well, should you need to prove for something that's self-evident, and what is it that Betty, come on in, Betty, if you want to come and have a chat about this horizontal and vertical, the orientations. The logic man wanting people to define things for him. It doesn't seem logical, Betty, for you to just be so obsessed with just random people, right? You're the educated man. You're the logician. You're the teacher of logic. I don't know why you're in a YouTube chat talking shit. Doesn't make any sense, does it? It's not logical, Betty. Vertical is the direction of a plumb line, yes, Betty. And all perpendiculars to a plane will be parallel. So, I'm going to be going over some old clips that I've had over the past, Betty. I don't know whether you're aware of the statements that I guess you'll be defending for these guys, for the Globe Science boys. Yeah. Raven, I see you were watching Raven. Yeah, good. It is good. And it is good that you're watching Raven. See, there's a recommendation there from Betty, talking about the need to define things. Very much so. Horizontal is a straight line or plane.
Not curved, not humped, not dropped or sloped.
Yes. No incline. Just horizontal and vertical. Betty's got the Betty's cross, hasn't he?
Yeah. Definitely no hump.
Right, so like I say, I've been over a few clips, and they might be interesting for us to go over. So let me swap this thing over.
Yeah, he has been listening. The Organon. That's right.
Right.
But they're happy enough being contrarians.
They have no choice, Rob. The model dictates.
Right, there's a thing for you guys in Discord. Oh, hey, Blue. Glad you could be here. We're going to go over a few things. See what we can do. Have a chat about that. I had a bit of a recording. So can you guys see that in... in Discord?
Yeah, we're good.
Right. Let me just go here. Right. Is that good in... I have to swap between my windows here now. That good? You guys can see that? Looks like it's a picture of Blue's done this drawings for us and done some graphics of a water level. So
the three horizontals.
We're going over a few clips, right? So let us know what the volume's like.
This is what we're going to talk about. This is what is going to be talked about between the Try Thinking crowd and Brandon Toy.
Right, can you hear that? Does that sound good?
Good on this side?
Let's see what it looks like in... What's YouTube sound? Does that sound good? Did you all hear the Grandmaster Blue? It's a bit slow. I didn't slow it down. That's the way he comes. It's like I'm waiting for a thing on. Does that sound... Did you hear yourself then, Blue? I was just checking that it's working. We're going to be stopping and going over this. And we have been over it once. This is just a short clip. Yeah, okay, right. So I'll go ahead. You'll have to let us know if something in YouTube comes about, right? I'll pause it or whatever.
And I think Brandon did a great job of asking the right question. Imagine that you're looking at 3 water levels, or well, you're looking at
Imagine, if you will,
water levels. This one at the top up here, maybe you can see my cursor, would be, it could be a single water level with a tap in the center, or it could actually be 2.
Right, well, what I've done here is I've took a water level and attempted to show here a shared straight line segment. So I've duplicated it and moved it over. See, there's one of them and there's the other one. I'll move it back in on the video. Boom. So there's just, I've shown that. I'll be able to show it you later again on the whiteboard. But this is to show that if you share a straight line segment, you can just continue it on. And this is a water level. In reality, this is how a water level would work. You can just continue on a horizontal and just continue it on with a shared straight line segment. This is the basis of the straight line test that we do. It's up to you. So this is what I say is what would happen in reality. A water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane, and this is it. So
separate water levels wouldn't make any difference as long as that center elevation of both of them are matched up. And that, of course, is what you would expect to see on a flat Earth. And
he calls it a flat Earth, but I just say, like, in reality. Right, I'm not a flat earther, and it obviously isn't flat. But a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference, and that is what would happen in reality with a water level. With no model affliction or anything, that's what every normal person would think about without a model.
The water should be in a straight line. Points A, B, and C
horizontal
should fall in a straight line
on a horizontal.
But that's not actually what we see in reality. We see what we have down here at the bottom. The Earth is not flat. The water is not flat. The water is curved. And the level point in each of the standpipes for the water level.
See what I've done here. Blue's got one horizontal plane. He's even marked it as a line between A and C, and then he's got another horizontal plane in between A and B, because he's got B as he's put a hump in it. This is the hump. Blue's Imagi hump, as I'm calling it, because the water level is just a horizontal. It does not rise up in the middle. I mean, Blue's got it into his head that Jesse's told him that there's a 90-foot hump of water in the middle of Rakia's lake. But we've got a man on the scene as it is, checking it out, and yeah, Rakia's never seen that 90-foot hump. It's ridiculous. It doesn't exist. But Blue, because of that, Blue puts this hump in the middle, and this is here. This one is, I just put it on there because this is the angle of the horizontal plane of the one next to it. I'll show you when I showed with this shared straight line segment. Well, this is the slope of a horizontal. We'll go again.
In each of the standpipes for the water level follows that dotted red line. And now if you sight from point A to point C, you're going to see water in that center one above the straight line distance, that straight line formed by connecting points A and point B, or A and C. This is where Bev has gone wrong, and he goes wrong every time. He makes the false assumption that 2 points is all he needs. Point A and point C define a straight line, and certainly they do. Therefore, water is level. No, I'm sorry. Doesn't work like that.
I don't know whether that's some sort of a fallacy there, because that's not an argument that I make. I'll go over it again so you can hear what Blue says.
Is all he needs. Point A and point C define a straight line, and certainly they do. Therefore, water is level.
Water is level. Yeah, water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane. But yeah, you can't have water with a slope on it. It's level. And level is horizontal, so...
No, I'm sorry. Doesn't work like that. Put point B in the middle, and now you've got a couple of straight lines. You've got a...
See what I've done here? I've done the shared straight line segment thing, or the shared level line, and it ends up with you ending up having a massive slope on this one. Oh, look how many horizontals there are. Every one of those horizontals are different. The model causes all sorts of ridiculous things.
Model affliction.
Yeah.
Ridiculousness, yeah.
Look at it. It's crazy. Who'd think that, I mean, the further away you get from A to C, the higher up this bit in the middle is. And that is at A, B, and C. There's all of them together there.
A straight line from A to B, and a straight...
All A, there's literally A, B, and C all together there. All being at the high spot, and then you've got C here and B underneath it, A and B underneath it.
It's
but
crazy.
They want to be able to say that there is no drop. Right? This to them is an equal elevation, but this is higher in the center. What we call a hump.
Yep, no way around that.
It's got to be. It's just pure parallelisms. Just pure that. Nothing else. It's crazy. I'll do it again. I quite like the video.
Doesn't work like that.
Doesn't work like that, says Blue.
Put point B in the middle, and now you've got a couple of straight lines. You've got a straight line from A to B, and a straight line from B to C. And that's, in reality, what's going to happen.
He's only saying that because Jesse Kozlowski's tricked him into saying there's a 90-foot hump in the middle of Lake Rakia. Otherwise, you'd leave it alone, wouldn't you? It just sounds so ridiculous. I would never say that publicly. There's a big hump in the middle of the water. How big a hump is the question? And then they say, well, it depends how big the water level is. It's like, what? So you can make a bigger hump by extending the length of a water level?
Well, yeah. The more distance, the more hump. And their
it's
fantasy.
Not there, but it's just a tube.
Well.
It's just a tube of water. How could it be higher in the middle where it isn't? It just doesn't make sense.
Well, you don't understand.
Doesn't make sense.
You just don't understand. That's the problem.
Oh, right, let me get to this next bit. It's big silence there from everybody over at Blues. Well done. Come on, guys.
So, was everybody able to see that okay?
Everybody's stunned with Blues. I just needed that bit to take these clips. Now, that is Blue explaining the hump of in the water. Now, these next clips that we've got coming up are again old clips, and there's possibly many more around the place, and people may start making a compilation of these clips of contradictory statements that can't occur, paralogisms. So here we go. I've got a few of these. I mean,
well, I'm saying if you're confident you can get the air out of it, then fine,
absolutely.
Then go for it. Make as long a water level as you think you can practically do.
So this is George now. We're talking about, in our conversations, we've talked about the water level and the how it works, and obviously because we've got a test, we've done a test. We've already done a water level test, and it's funny to talk to people. So here we go. This is George. You say that in order to get a horizontal, you need to establish the length and then do a calculation and measure up from the side
correct.
that you want the horizontal setting at.
Correct.
Does that not seem a bit of a paradox?
No.
Where you can have different horizontals in different places?
No, you just have to think about the what you're considering to be the shape of the surface of the water.
But which... Right, so again, George, this is way before, he might have been the one that told Blue how to do this, but I point out to him that it's extremely contradictory to have three horizontal planes that are different. Two of them are intersecting, which is impossible. And for you to just carry on and it doesn't really make a difference, where anyone should be able to see that there's one real horizontal that's in the horizontal position, and the other two are just imaginary. They're going to apply to an imaginary hump that a model afflicted. It's just it. There's nothing else that's doing this, and you can't have a water level with an even altitude, with one end being neither higher nor lower than the other, if you put a thing at the middle that contradicts that statement, because it would be higher. Now, a lot of people say that. And tag on with it, well, you can't prove otherwise or whatever. Well, does it need to be proved otherwise that there isn't a hump of water that gets bigger in the middle? I don't get it. So, just talking to George about that. Here we go. Carry on. Like, if you imagine, right, that you're at one end of the water level. Now, you're wanting to establish a horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
So you measure up a certain distance from where the end of the water level was.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so there is one line that goes from where the water level is to the other end at that height above. And then there is a line that goes from the height above to the other end of the water level. Right, they two crossing horizontals. Yeah? That cross
I
at the
didn't quite
midpoint.
wait, I didn't quite follow that. I got the water level part, but what about this horizontal line stuff?
Well, you're going to establish a horizontal, right?
Okay.
Now those
From
horizontals.
Okay, wait, back up.
Whoa,
Back up.
Hey,
up.
whoa.
No, wait,
Hey,
man, please.
hey.
please.
Whoa. Hey, it's great listening to George. Shout out, George. Always fun conversations. Hey, whoa, hey, what? Hey, no. Like, I don't know whether he like somebody else put it back on again. It is good. It's like, because there's some sort of a trickery going on here, right?
Okay.
Now those
From
horizontals.
Okay, wait, back up.
Whoa.
Back up.
Whoa.
No, wait,
Hey,
man, please.
hey. Whoa.
Just so that, you don't lose me here. Let's say we have NA and NB on your water level.
Okay.
Where are you going to put your auto level?
What? I'm not putting the auto level anywhere. We just got a water
Oh, okay.
level.
All right. Now,
So you've got a water level, and it goes from A to B. Where are you going to put your auto level? What a brilliant question. No, nowhere. It's a water level. Does it need an auto level to make sure that a water level's good? Or would you use a water level to establish that the auto level is good?
I would cite it from the ISS personally, from the window.
Yeah. Looking in the opposite direction with a mirror over your shoulder.
Yeah.
We just got a water
oh,
level.
okay. All right. Now, okay, describe what you want to do again, but we have two ends to our water level,
Okay.
A and B.
Okay. So the horizontal end A will be up from end B. Yes?
Correct.
And the horizontal... Right, so the horizontal at end A will be up from end B.
Wow.
Right? Do you want to hear that again? Right? Will be up from end B. Yes?
Correct.
Right, so the horizontal at end A will be up from end B.
And C, I bet he's
Well,
going
no,
to say.
I don't know about... I've not mentioned C. It's just A and B. I'll go back again. Okay. So the horizontal at end A will be up from end B. Yes?
Correct.
And the horizontal at end B will be up at end A.
Correct.
Right, so if we draw those two lines, they would intersect in the middle.
Correct.
Now, if you go to the middle and set a horizontal, you would have a third horizontal line.
Just a minute. Let me...
So he's thinking. It's good to think, innit? That's what we do here. Try thinking.
He just went, what did I just say?
Yeah. So you've got two horizontals. He's doing this model, and it's exactly what Blue's done. That's why I've left it up there. You've got a horizontal that work with the hump, and then you've got a another one, right? But I mean, forget about Proposition 16, Book 3 for now, because it's a little bit too much. But you just have to imagine that they're just straight lines, and you can put a straight line from A to B to C with the intersection point in the middle at the bit higher. Well, there's only one horizontal from A to C. And I think he's gonna have a go now at doing this. He's just trying to work it out.
That's correct, yes.
There you go, we've Googled brilliant. It. So, that would mean...
They'll all intersect. Well, those three lines will intersect in the middle.
Okay. And then all when right. You get... Yeah, the three lines can't intersect in the middle, really, can they? Unless he's on about doing another horizontal on the top that would be parallel to from A to C. Possibly. Don't know, with the zero distance in between them. Basically, it's a tangent to a straight line, which is a horizontal plane. Which is just basically a horizontal plane, in case anybody's interested. You could just say a water level establishes a horizontal plane and you'd be done. Yeah. So at that midpoint, there are 3 different horizontals.
Correct.
Does that not sound...
Wow.
Yeah, listen to it. Like, how easy do they accept this? I'll play it again in case you didn't hear that. So at that midpoint, there are 3 different horizontals.
Correct.
Triletheism.
Yep, that is definitely triletheism.
3 truths, 3 different horizontals. Now, which one would you call horizontal? If at one point there are 3 different horizontals, which is the true horizontal? Which one are you going to make your mind up on?
Well, if you're a paralogician, you can choose any one of those depending on what you want to convey.
Well, yeah, but at that, 2 of them depend on how far away you imagine the rest of the horizontal goes. Right? The total horizontal. Because remember, that's at the midpoint, not the both of the ends.
Yeah, but there you go doing that logic thinking stuff again.
It just sounds so ridiculous. Like, the longer you make A to C, the more slanted in their imagination A, B, and B, C would become.
They have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Does that not sound a little bit weird?
Well, it might to you, but it doesn't to me. If you are talking about a curved surface.
There you go. To go again. Full statement from George. So at that midpoint, there are 3 different horizontals.
Correct.
Does that not sound a little bit weird?
Well, it might to you, but it doesn't to me. If you are talking about a curved surface.
Well, we're not. We're just talking about level.
Yeah, we're talking about how things actually work on the Earth using the spherical Earth.
No, we're just talking about using a tool to establish a horizontal plane of reference and talking about it to people who are obviously model afflicted. We're just talking about reality and seeing whether we can talk to people about it. In all of my experience, level is horizontal. Simple statement. I don't want to upset people by saying it, but I mean, it is truthful.
Now, if you had a flat Earth, then of course all those lines would intersect, and they'd all be one and the same horizontal.
Yeah, level would be horizontal, yes.
In that case, yes. But on the curved Earth, what you just described is what we would see. We would have 3 different horizontals intersecting in the middle.
There you go. There's case solved, right? If all horizontals are parallel, then I don't know. I don't know what that means to people. I just call that reality, and mathematicians say the same. Geometrically, all perpendiculars to a plane will be parallel. So the existence of a horizontal plane would necessitate perpendiculars to it being parallel.
No.
You don't want to take a mulligan on that one, George?
Huh?
You don't want to take a mulligan on that one?
Take a what?
A mulligan.
No.
You do realise you've just said that... I don't think George understood what a mulligan was, to be honest.
He's not a golfer.
Yeah, I don't think so. Water skier, I think he was the last thing we... Semi-pro.
With a 90 horsepower engine, yeah.
Like,
yes, I know what I said, Bev. I realize what I've said. Now, we can check this out with your water levels. Now, follow me. We're on the same page here. We're doing really good, Bev. Now, say you were to...
we're doing good, George.
Yes, we are, finally, after several months. Hang on here. Let me think about this a minute. Now,
clears his throat.
To cite a horizontal... Buster. Yeah, that's what I feel like a lot of times, Buster. All right. Now, before I proceed, now, for our horizontals that we're talking about at end A and end B, on citing that horizontal, would you be comfortable with, say, taking an auto level
Listen to this.
at A, setting its optics up so it's at the same height as your water level, and then sight out on the horizontal on that? Would you be happy doing that?
We like I said, we've already done that over 100 meters, George. Yeah, that was one of the first things we ever did, was to do that, and it's much easier to adjust the water level to the optics of the device rather than the other way round, strangely enough. Oh, Mobius has got a clip in the chat as well. I'll come and get that in a bit.
The stuff they have to say, it's incredible.
Yeah. So, George is asking us to set up this. I mean, I've got a few different clips, and this might come in a bit with Blue in a bit, because the idea here is they're thinking of ways to be able to test for the drop of the water level in the distance, or measuring the height of the hump in the middle. It's either the drop or it's the hump, and thereafter other people to do tests, even though we've already done these tests, and that's why we can confidently say, yes, water level is definitely horizontal. It is the standard tool, the most accurate over distance, so that they'll definitely say it later on. So I'll keep playing this for a bit.
Well, no, I'm asking you, would you be happy doing that?
Would I be happy doing it? I'm telling you again, George, I've already done it.
I don't care if
I
you've done
wasn't
it or not.
particularly ecstatic. Right, is it again, George? This is George. Like, they're very strange times we're in. George is asking me, would I be happy to go out and do a thing where you get an auto level and you check the water level and establish whether there's a drop in the distance from the horizontal set by the auto level? Well, yes, it's the first test we ever did, and then most people were in here in the Discord that were in here at the beginning when we were doing it. We set out a test to work through it. But it's just to work out how to do it. Listen to George asking again.
Setting its optics up so it's at the same height as your water level and then sight out on the horizontal on that. Would you be happy doing that?
Done it. We like I said, we've already done that over 100 meters, George.
Well, no, I'm asking you, would you be happy doing that?
Would I be happy doing it? I'm telling you again, George. I've already done it.
I don't care.
Like, I wasn't particularly ecstatic. I might have had a grin on my face. We might have had a laugh and a joke while we were doing it. But, right, so I think that's a case of paralogism, right? He's asking us if I'd be happy doing something I've already done. Like, what's the response meant to be? Yeah, George, I'll do it again for you. It's like, I've already done it.
They don't hear the words you tell them.
No.
They hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, I've done it, and then some. I think we went 150 meters past to try and get a sight on it, but then you start to realise it's out of the range of you being able to optically work it. These tools have a limit. Only work so far. Let George carry on.
We were doing so good. Why disrupt this? Look, we were doing good. Why disrupt this? Please follow me on this, because we're going to do an experiment. I'm going to outline an experiment for you.
Wow.
I don't care what you've done in the past. We're talking new thing. We're wiping the slate clean here. Okay. Now, we're going to take...
You keep bringing your old stuff back up every time we say
anything.
I've already done it.
All right. We did all right until now. I guess there's no point continuing. Because you don't want to hear what I have to tell you.
I'm not particularly bothered that much, George, no. Snowflake George is a bit of a bore, actually.
Huh?
Yeah, when you turn into that little child, George, when you start stomping your feet, saying, "Hey, listen."
Well, I'm not stomping my feet. I'm just trying to tell you, hey, hold up! Don't tell me what you've done. Let's wipe this. Let's wipe.
Keeps banging the fucking table.
And think about the tests that you could do using your water levels and your auto level. All I'm asking you is to just be patient and think about this. Got it?
You want me to be patient and think about a new test that you want to devise?
Yeah.
Okay. That we've already done. Don't be upsetting Rumpus now, because he's got Rumpus has got his test.
I don't care about what Rumpus is doing. All I'm talking about is something for you to try yourself, since you have a water level.
I've got loads of tests that I'm doing myself, George. You don't need to worry about us.
Okay, Bev, okay, never mind. I was trying to accommodate you here and get you. You were so close to getting this.
He could have got the Globe team on it, couldn't he?
Just don't want to get over the top of the hill here.
Yeah, George. I don't.
The Globe Council.
Yeah. Get them on it.
All right. Well, I think we were so close.
I think you've done enough damage tonight already, George.
Okay. Well, sorry to have caused damage.
Well, no, I mean you, like
3
intersecting horizontals.
Well, I know you don't accept it, but I was getting close to show you how you could see if I'm full of bullshit or not.
He's definitely full of bullshit. Pretty got that sorted, George.
Okay. I'm sure you do. Well, thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can answer for you before we wrap it up?
I'm fine, George. I'm absolutely right. So that's the end of clip 1. George and the water level. Backing up what Blue said about the horizontals, at the midpoint there are 3 horizontals, all different. 2 of them intersecting. Well, I guess they all intersect at that point. 3 intersecting horizontals. 2 of them depend on how far away the ends are, because it's just in the middle. It's crazy. Can't possibly happen. Impossible to any logical thinker or anybody that understands what horizontal is, because it's just ridiculous to have 3 different horizontals at the point in the middle. But that's what you have to do if you imagine yourself with a model, particularly a globe model for this particular one. So we'll go on to the next clip. Some of these clips, I don't know which way round to put them and how relevant they would be, but what you've got to remember is that it's on the theme of the drop and the hump from Blue and George. And the one thing that cannot happen in their minds is that level is horizontal. That's the one outcome. It seems to be, because I don't know whether it's because I particularly said it, or it says it in dictionaries, or implications that they imagine that things that happen because of it. I don't know. Maybe because it's some magic spell that some fairies put on them. I don't know. But they seem to have an aversion to a level being horizontal, even though the dictionaries, that I've not seen them burning dictionaries yet or anything. Might come soon though. Next clip. Like I said, if you wanted to, like, maybe somebody might have already done this, right? But it, in between the 100 meter lengths of water level, you could put an auto level, right? And if you can establish that the auto level checks the water level, I don't know why you'd be doing that, but I mean, you could use it as a calibration tool. You could calibrate your auto level with a water level, because you'd know that the water level establishes a horizontal. So you could put an auto level in the middle and check that one level is the same as the other level of the water level. Of course you could do that. Somebody's probably done that before to make sure that a level is level. Makes sense, right? Strangely enough, that wasn't me just doing that. That was an old school clip of me saying that to somebody. But why would you ever do that? Can you imagine asking somebody if they've ever put an auto level in the middle of a water level to check that the water level is level? I mean,
wow.
Or, you know, like, just to go, like, because we've been at the side of the canal, and it's hilarious, right? People going, what are you doing? It's like, yeah, we're just checking the water level.
Next to the water level.
Yeah, we've got an auto level, checking a big, long water level right next to the canal.
Which is also a water level.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah. People, what are you doing? And he's like, well, we're just doing this. We're like, why are you doing that? I don't know, for this conversation that we're having now. And you get to have conversations with people and talk to them about the water level, the auto level, and then relate it to a 27-mile canal.
It's freaking genius, man.
It's brilliant.
Genius. Yeah.
So yeah, that's something that we did at the side of a canal. I can't even imagine why you'd want to do it, right? It was when we were at Bedford, sat in a dinghy, thinking of a way that I could devise whether the water level is horizontal. It's just so ridiculous. I mean, how could there be a drop? We've got plenty of clips. I've got one. I'll just play this one this is from Mobius to bear in mind. Mobius has saved this. We do tend to save clips like this. So, what do you call a change in vertical in surveying? Like if there's a vertical distance change, what's that called?
It's elevation.
There you go. So for you in the Discord, I just played that Mobius clip from Blue. I think it might be in here again in a bit, but a change in vertical distance, Blue calls elevation, and you measure vertical distance reference to horizontal, right? So bear that in mind, that any change in the vertical is an elevation change, according to Blue. But which one of these tools do you guys reckon is the level? The auto level or the water level? Which one is most level to you guys?
Can I ask a new question, please?
Can I get somebody to answer a question? Which level?
The water level.
Go on.
Water level, Bill.
The water. See, the water level. The water level is the most level tool. Again.
Can I ask a new question, please?
Can I get somebody to answer a question? Which level?
The water level.
Go on.
Water level, Bill.
The water level is the most level.
The water level will show you level.
Okay.
If you'll take your auto level then to the center of this array of level points that you've established, set it at the center, and then shoot both ends.
Yep.
You'll find out that they're dropping.
Huh. Water level, 2 points. Put the auto level in the middle. You'll find that the two ends are dropping. Again.
Set it at the center, and then shoot both ends.
Yep.
You'll find out that they're dropping.
What? Both ends of the water level lower than the middle.
We got a hump.
You've got a hump.
It's a hump.
Absolutely.
It's a hump.
We got a humpus.
Yeah.
You got a hump face.
Nice. What about if you stood at one end? What happens then?
You'll shoot
go
above
down
the far. You'll shoot above the far one every time.
So that's a drop.
Yep.
Would you not get
it's a drop
stuck
either
at the
way.
middle
We
bit
got
that was
we got a
higher?
drop.
It's a drop it would be a drop any direction you go. The Earth is always dropping away from you.
It's always dropping. Yet, he's just said there's a hump. That's dilutheism.
Dilutheism.
Yeah?
Yep. At work, right there. Yep.
You've been called, Blue. That is dilutheism in a statement. I mean, I don't know how long that little bit of a conversation was. Probably within 2-3 minutes. Complete contradiction. Gone from a hump to a drop. I don't know how you can do that. Because water level is horizontal is the statement. And you have to go from a hump to a drop. So simple. So the water, you think the water level drops away from you?
Yeah, I know it does.
Like a measurable from the horizontal, like you say, right?
If you'll do what you said, set your auto level up at the center, and shoot both ends, or set it up at either end, and shoot to the far end.
Yeah,
you're going to find out that it won't match the water level.
Right, so it's a drop. Now, can I ask you, because you sound like you're a bit knowledgeable, what do you call a change in vertical in surveying? Like if there's a vertical distance change, what's that called?
It's elevation, and
Okay,
it's
so
measured
so
from
you've
sea
just
level.
said. Right, what has he just said? He's just said that there would be a drop from the horizontal set by an auto level of the water, and a measurable change in the vertical he calls an elevation change. So now he's just said that water level in his mind has an elevation change at the other end. That drop, elevation change. But I think he thinks he's just been tricked, even though I've just been asking him how to justify the statements that he's just made with his diletheism and all of that. How does he cope with it? Yeah, you've just said that the water level changes in elevation from the point you're at.
The water level does. Yes, the water level will. Absolutely.
Yeah. Do you get that? Do you want to hear that again? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't clip that together, right? That's genuinely... like if there's a vertical distance change, what's that called?
It's elevation, and it's measured
so
from
you've
sea
just
level.
said, you've just said that the water level changes in elevation from the point you're at.
The water level does. Yes, the water level will. Absolutely.
It's not establishing a level.
Wait
a minute. I think you might have got... Whoa, yeah.
Hold on.
Go on.
Hold on.
Take a mulligan on that one. Let's try again.
Don't overtalk. Don't overtalk.
Yeah. Don't Penrose yourself. Don't overtalk me. Whoa. We're like, whoa.
Let me take that back, please.
It's like that's where diletheism leads you to, right?
That was one of my favorite clips ever.
Did I just say that? Whoa.
Yes, of course it will. Whoa. Let's go back again. So thanks for that, Blue. So this is where diletheism and the paralogisms come in. And that's why I think that nobody wants to come and talk to us, because we point these things out. We just go like, is that not a problem? I mean, how do you... And then it leads you to saying that there's an elevation change in water. Ridiculous.
The water level is going to establish the same elevation at every point.
Okay, so it's not a measurable drop from the horizontal then, like you just said.
It certainly will be. It certainly will be. The water level is not measuring a horizontal.
Right, so here we go again. Like it's another double back and try to rewrite whatever it is that's going on. Again. Like you just said.
Quantum
it certainly
delay.
will be. It certainly will be. The water level is not measuring a horizontal.
So it still is. It certainly will be a measurable drop from the horizontal, but not an elevation change. I mean, let me have a
One
go.
way.
It's crazy because... Like you just said.
It certainly will be. It certainly will be. The water level is not measuring a horizontal.
A measurable change from the horizontal is a change in elevation, isn't it?
Potential. It's measuring equal geometric or gravitational potential.
So it is a drop, and it's a measurable drop from the horizontal, which means a vertical distance change. But it's not a vertical distance change because the elevation stays the same. This seems a little bit tricky for you, here, Blue.
I think you're double speaking, Bill.
No, I think that was you.
Did.
I think you're double speaking.
No, he tries to pass off the double speak.
To you?
Yeah, it just said simply, it's just horizontal. If you say horizontal, there's no chance of you being able to double speak. I think
your words.
you're conflating elevation with curvature, surely.
He was a humpist a minute ago, and now
Elevation
you
is
turned to a
always.
droppist.
It is not. Wait a minute. The elevation from the water level is always going to be the same.
Right. So that's end of clip number 2. I don't know, maybe. Blue has just had to say that the water level elevation changes because there's a drop, but there's also a hump. And again, this paradox that we've been talking about for years is still troubling people, and it'll never go away. This is perhaps one of the I find one of the most fun conversations is the drop versus hump, and pointing out to people the contradictions within it.
I think.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, I think this is the single best argument against the globe. Personally,
The 2D, 3D is just as enjoyable for me. But
that's good too, yeah.
They're all geometrically based because there's obvious truths and proofs based in the geometry. You can be absolutely certain of what you're talking about when you're talking about geometrical aspects.
Yeah, and the familiarity of water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has water experience from children. We played in ponds, swimming pools. And we know water is level. I mean, there's just, standing still water. I mean, there's no way around that. I can't think of a better argument.
So, this next clip, and I can't really remember what it is, but I do know that in the chat, it's just got Rakia all over the chat. It's George, it looks like. Over distance.
Well, like I say, if you have both a 1 arcsecond theodolite and a 1 arcsecond auto level, they're equivalent. One will not be better than the other one.
Over what distance?
Over the same distance, or whatever distance you want to, use. I mean, one does not have a distance capability better than the other one.
You reckon?
Yeah, I reckon.
For establishing a horizontal?
Yeah.
Let's say 400 meters. How accurate could you be at setting a horizontal? See where I'm going with this? I'm sly. 400 meters. This is the. I think this is pretty much pretty soon after we had actually done the test. So I'm just checking with George what's going on. How accurate can you be? 400 meters at setting a horizontal.
That would be, well, tell me what kind of theodolite you have. If it's a 1 arcsecond theodolite,
I'm asking
you, what?
What's the most
accurate?
accurate?
I'm telling you. Okay, with the theodolites that I use, it's a 1 arcsecond theodolite. So I could set at what you say, 400 meter?
Yeah.
At 400 meters, I would be able to set things within. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting dry.
I think is he coughing for help there, or is he really got a dry throat? Because it sounds like he's asking for help to me. I'm pretty sure that's like a signaling to his team that he needs them to type something. Sounds like something they're doing. Right? Do you want to listen to it again, just so you can hear what's going on?
At what you say, 400 meter?
Yeah.
At 400 meters, I would be able to set things within. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting dry.
400 meters. Here we go.
I'd be able to set it in to within 1 arc second, which at 400 meters would be in a vertical height of 12.6 millimeters.
Right. Paused it there again for a moment. I'm not too sure how many other people would know this, or what, what type of arguments other people have. But I know for a fact that we have had this conversation quite a lot. Now, we're talking about a straight line, a horizontal, even altitude level. 400 meters, but I've particularly said which is the best at setting a horizontal, and particularly say that because I know that is a paralogism. It's wrapped up in something that seems to make stuff disappear in people's minds. It throws confusion in just the one word and the discussion of this. Genius. So by asking them about which is the best tool to set a horizontal and what's the most accurate thing for setting a horizontal over 400 meters, the number he's just come up with there. I mean, I know what it is, 12.6, but he says that's the accuracy for his tool. Now, he's going to change it in a minute, as he will. But and the coughing at all of that, somebody's give him the numbers for 400 meters, haven't they? He's got somebody there on his team, because the 400 meter number within the Ruhif numbers is 12.6 mil. It's not the accuracy for a theodolite over 400 meters. That's the Ruhif numbers. Slice Barkane's numbers. The one that Slice Barkane's going to get for his bending water level test. The drop from horizontal. The water level, according to them on the globe, the drop numbers for 400 meters. Let you go over it again. After he's
in a vertical height of 12.6 millimeters.
12.6.
Yeah.
That's your accuracy.
Yes.
Wow,
at 400 meters.
That's cool. The accuracy of your crosshair on the horizontal.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. God, I'm getting tired, Bev. Back up. That was wrong.
Mulligan. Another one. He's getting tired. I mean, yeah. He's getting on a bit, isn't he? He's not getting, might have had a hard day.
That was something else I was thinking about.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
You've got
I'm
somebody
sorry.
feeding you the wrong information there, right?
What do you mean, somebody? There's nobody here.
Have you not
just
still got your
calling.
Skype line open to Rumpus?
No, shit. Brumpus went to bed long time ago.
Rumpus went to bed long time ago. Didn't stay up late.
Oh, let's see. 1 arc second is, let's see, that's 4.848 microradians, and at 400
Listen to this.
meters, that's 1.9 millimeters.
1.9 millimeters. He thinks he can be accurate with over 400 meters with the theodolite. They only have like 30 times scope and 32 times. Same as an auto level. Thinks he can get within 2 mil. What, you can be 1.9 millimeter accurate with a horizontal over 400 meters?
Well, that's what you're asking for. I mean,
No,
that's
I'm
of course.
asking you, with what tool would be the most accurate over 400 meters?
I'm saying they both, for
horizontal.
1 arc second, for a 1 arc second instrument, they would both be able to get you within 2 millimeters, 1.9 millimeters.
No way.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm asking him question. Which tool would be the most accurate for establishing a horizontal over 400 meters? George might be not hearing the question or not being able to process.
For a horizontal, but the thing is you're going to also have to work in earth curve on that particular measurement going that far out. If you go that far out,
horizontal. Why do you need to figure in earth curve to a horizontal?
0.78. Just a minute, I'm going to tell you something here. At 400 meters.
Right, so again, 400 meters, and he wants to talk about earth curve for a horizontal. Like, why would you ever want to figure in earth curve to establish a horizontal? I mean, what's he thinking? Model afflicted. Definitely. Trying not to talk about the model, we're just talking about a horizontal and which tool is the best tool for establishing a horizontal. And George is telling us that we might need to figure in earth curve, whatever that means. I don't understand what it means. It's nonsensical to me.
At 400 meters, the earth curve is about 12.6 millimeters, so you're going to have to add that in.
So now he's come back to the 12.6 millimeters of the one that he was talking about earlier. And also, I don't know whether you've noticed that he's talking about an earth curve being 12.6 millimeters. That's a linear distance. That's not a curve. That's a linear distance. It doesn't even make any sense. How can you describe a curve with a number of a linear distance? Doesn't make sense. If he's talking about drop, then that's slope. We call that rise over run. Call that an elevation change. A vertical distance reference to a horizontal distance away. 400 meters horizontal distance, 12.6 millimeters at vertical distance. That's not a curve. It's two sides of a triangle. Strange people that we're talking to, I'm telling you. Add it into a horizontal. Where do you add it in?
Well, if you're taking your arm level.
So if you get a tool, establish a horizontal, and then somebody says add in earth curve, it's like adding it where? Like, where do you add it in? And surely that would make it not horizontal. What would be the point of establishing a horizontal to make it not horizontal? I don't know. I've never heard of anybody else do that. This is a special group of people we're in.
Saying you set it up at a certain height and you want to shoot the same height out at 400 meters, when you sight a mark at 400 meters with that auto level, for that mark to be at a horizontal with the first mark, you're going to have to move it up 12.6 millimeters from what the auto level is shooting at.
Right. Do you get that? Confusion. RBD face. Are you? Is everybody with that? You establish a horizontal with an auto level at a place, and then 400 meters away you have to raise it up 12.6 mil to make it horizontal with the first one. I don't know. Let's get him to do that again, because
for that mark to be at a horizontal with the first mark, you're going to have to move it up 12.6 millimeters from what the auto level is shooting at.
yeah, so you've got a tool that establishes a horizontal, but in order to make it horizontal at the far bit away, you have to lift it up a bit from what a horizontal says that it should be. I don't know. It's a very strange. I've never heard of this. This is, in case you're listening, globe surveying. We call it RBD face. George's globe differential leveling. This is the way it works. Based mainly on the Dornagon, which is a conceptual shape built up of straight lines. And the way it works is just like this.
For that mark to be at a horizontal with the first mark, you're going to have to move it up 12.6 millimeters from what the auto level is shooting at.
Sorry, say that again. Wait a minute. Okay. The auto level is establishing a horizontal, and then you have to lift that up 12.6.
Just a minute. I'm getting so tired here.
I know.
Hang on. Okay, you want to shoot a horizontal. Okay, I'm sorry. God dang. Let me think here. I'm sorry, Bev. I'm just really getting tired.
I just need to clip that bit. I want to save that because that's going in.
Want to shoot a horizontal? Yeah. Yeah, you could, backing up, that horizontal could be set up to within about 2 meters or 2 millimeters if you didn't have refraction that you had to take into account.
Take into account refraction over?
Yeah, if you had refraction over 400 meters, you're not going to pick up a whole lot of refraction, but you could maybe have some, but not likely to really significantly change things. So I'd say you could probably set yourself up within 3 millimeters at 100 or at 400.
With which one?
Well, I'm saying I would give myself a little more range for margin for error, and rather than say 2, I'd probably go with 3.
Okay, 3 mil, and that's with the theodolite and the auto level.
Correct. A 1 arc second instrument, one that is capable.
An optical instrument.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what do you reckon? How accurate would a water level be?
Well, I've never seen one of these micrometer water levels that you guys claim are available. If that's available, it should be...
Let's take the micrometer off, right? Just have a normal basic water level. How accurate would that be?
I wouldn't guess that could be better than... I wouldn't want to push it more than a millimeter, I would think.
Okay, well, a millimeter. So a water level is more accurate, George has just said. More accurate than a theodolite. I mean, we know that, over 400 meters. That's why we chose 400 meters. Do it again.
Well, I've never seen one of these micrometer water levels that you guys claim are available. If that's available, it should be...
Let's take the micrometer off, right? Just have a normal basic water level. How accurate would that be?
I wouldn't guess that could be better than. I wouldn't want to push it more than a millimeter, I would think.
Okay, well, but that would be more accurate then.
Yeah.
Okay, so over distance.
Oh wait, no, not for horizontal, for level. No.
Okay.
Now here we go.
The
Another one. Right.
With respect to the water.
So that's George talking about the accuracy of tools in order to establish horizontals, and the water level being more accurate, but they don't imagine that it establishes a horizontal. The tools that do establish horizontals, they imagine the water level drops from those tools, but it's not a measured vertical as it is. They're given a linear distance that they're calling curvature. That is a drop number, but they can't have it being a drop number because that drop number is an elevation change, and an elevation change is an actual drop, and that's not what they're after. So it's a paradox and a contradiction, all wrapped up in some sort of special package that there doesn't seem to be an answer for, other than level is horizontal, but they've associated that with flat earthers rather than just associating it with reality. Leaves them in all sorts of predicaments, humps, drops that aren't drops. But this is another clip again of George talking about his particular tools and stuff about his test. There you go.
Okay. With respect to the water level, the observer height of the theodolite is 124 3/4 inches. So that is 10 feet, 0.4 feet, 10.4 feet, okay, above the surface of the water. Okay. When I set it up. And the target is at, let's see here. The target is at 184.37 inches, and that's 15 feet, 15.36 feet. So the difference.
So 3 foot. How big's the target?
Here.
I'm just so I can get an idea on how big those triangles are. And this is we're going over George and his sighting across the lake with his targets. This is very interesting. Listen to this.
Yes. Okay. The Franzen Island target is, if you look from the top to the bottom where I have those two black triangles that are pointing towards one another, the top base of the top triangle to the bottom, the fat base on the bottom triangle is 27 13/16 inches. It is designed to be 33.1 arc seconds from top to bottom at that distance.
Do you want to hear that again? He made it like 27 inches, the size of the target specifically, so that it can be...
The top base of the top triangle to the bottom, the fat base on the bottom triangle is 27 13/16 inches.
27 13/16 of an inch. It's pretty exact.
It is designed to be 33.1 arc seconds from top to bottom at that distance.
33.1 arc seconds. He designed it that way. Okay, Right, so that's a good 2.5
And the
foot.
width is 19 inches or 22.6 arc seconds across.
This is the size of his targets. Right, now, here's another clip. This one comes with the visuals, right? This is, we're talking about horizontals again. And if you can see in the picture, there's two crosshairs looking over water at a lighthouse in the distance. You might be able to see there's a difference in it, but just optics of this. It's always below, isn't it, the horizon? Especially if it's over water. See this one here as well. Right, so this is something that I've always said forever. That the horizon, right, is always below the crosshairs. It doesn't rise to eye level, or the crosshairs as I call it. If you talking about level, you best be using a tool that establishes a level, and that's normally depicted by crosshairs within that tool. Or you could use a bubble level or any tool that establishes a level, but the horizon will never rise. It was always below, I say, because I've stated that I've never heard anybody say that it actually rises to eye level, right? They've never been able to justify it. I've heard people say it, but to me it sounds stupid because it just doesn't. I've looked at quite a few with optical tools that establish horizontals, and it never rises. I've never seen it above the crosshair. Never, ever. So here we go. It's always below, isn't it, the horizon? Especially if it's over water. See this one here as well. You want to get this one as well.
That's true. I agree with
See
that.
that
With
one,
low
Brandon?
refraction, the horizon will be below the crosshairs. Yes.
That's the latest. Right, so you've got one up here, across all the way up here, and then this one down here is just a little bit above. It's a lot higher in this one than it is here, but still underneath it.
But you can end up with conditions where you have high refraction, where things will loom up in the background, and that water horizon will rise above the crosshair. I've seen that plenty of times.
Do you want to hear George say that again? Just in case for anybody, I say it never rises. Never. I've never seen it rise. But George says it does. Now, I'm pretty much sure that that's a flat earth claim. But George seems to be helping them out. Go over it again.
Where things will loom up in the background, and that water horizon will rise above the crosshair. I've seen that plenty of times.
George says he's seen it plenty of times. I've never seen that. That's the latest
But you
one.
can end up with conditions where you have high refraction, where things will loom up in the background, and that water horizon will rise above the crosshair. I've seen that plenty of times.
I don't know what else to say. I've never seen that myself. But George says he's seen it loads. So that's justifying. George has justified a flat earth claim, I think, that the horizon rises to eye level, at least the crosshairs. George has said he's seen it above. That's because he has to give us pictures. Rakir again, thank you very much. Some old school pics that we got off George.
Hey, Bev?
Yeah?
Do you think that it could be that he just has no problem lying to people that he doesn't know?
Yeah, I think so. I think that anybody unaware of the argument or whatever would be convinced by George. At least you'd never be able to stop him from saying it.
Yeah. I think he has no problem lying because he knows he can't do anything about his lie. He can just lie and it's no big deal.
Well, that's what we've been going over with the logic and the philosophy and all of that sort of stuff. Is if you have a faulty logic and faulty reasoning, then you can come to false conclusions. And the conclusion George has come to is that we're flat earthers, and he can just make shit up to people like that. And I think people like George have lived in this arena for so long that they just continue to do it. It's natural to them now. I don't actually think they think it's a lie. They've been so absorbed within the globe model and the ridicule of people that they've put in a group of flat earthers or whatever group they put people in. They just come accustomed to it. We know that there's no argument coming from them. There's nothing there. So, but yeah, this is, George has said openly that the horizon rises above eye level. The crosshairs of a tool that establishes level. Well, I'd say no. He mustn't know how to set his tools up. It's likely that he's had it pointing downwards. Otherwise, that wouldn't occur. I mean, I've seen Fata Morganas. That still doesn't make it rise above the crosshairs. That's ridiculous. Next one. Next clip.
What if you want to call the...
on picture. Got a few of these clips. Yeah. Maybe another 10 minutes of these. Is there anything? It's been good.
If you want to call the elevation data into question, Bev, that's up to you. Well, I've got to go by her the as-built drawings.
Yeah, I'm just going off logic, Blue. It's on the XY axis, so you'd presume that that's the horizontal plane. At me, anyway. Talking about LIGO, a good old favourite. I thought I'd chuck this one in for Mobius. Hopefully Blue might want to inject the conversation. As we're talking, it always comes up. If you're talking about water level and horizontal, then you have to bring in straight. And how can you not bring in the straightest thing in the universe? LIGO. It's the perfect example. Yeah, it's the perfect example of three space, like I say, X, Y, Z. Those three Cartesian coordinates that everybody understands, all perpendicular to each other, 3 dimensions. LIGO always comes in.
Champion.
Yeah. Well,
with the mirror. Remember, he had some corks and he hangs some ropes and he showed us that's how they do the mirrors at LIGO.
Yeah, well, that's where we're at the minute, is the horizontal and the elevation change. Like Mobius clipped out again. A change in the vertical is a change in elevation. That's what Blue calls it. But if LIGO is on a horizontal, then where would the change in the vertical, where would that be measured, and how would you measure that? This is one of the arguments that why we think this is one of the best arguments, because there's contradictions everywhere. The moment you step out of level being horizontal, you have to have elevation changes that aren't elevation changes and measured, but what are they measured from and to? And if they've got 12 mil, are they measuring from the level up to horizontal? It's a catastrophe ready and waiting to happen. So shout out to Blue, and we know he's the forerunner of the LIGO, and also now he's picking up the hump. He's got the 90-foot hump to defend.
I accepted a challenge from Blue, by the way.
Oh, did you? Over at his, are you going over there?
No. He's coming over here.
Is he?
And he's going to live stream it. Yeah, that's what he said.
Nice. Yeah. That's good. Is he wanting Emma to do the moderation?
If he wants, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Look forward to it. Anytime, let us know when we'll have that going.
Askin came up with a good one. SCN Blue, the Humpathon Challenge, Rakia Bridge.
Yeah. Nice. Well, I mean, this should give you a few little hinters, and I think there's a bit about his balls in here at the end. There's plenty of pauses. I think this was from when we went over there too. See who's in the chat.
I presume they can set the plane anywhere they want to set it, as the report says, to minimize site costs.
He's just said that they can set the plane to wherever they want to minimize site costs. That's an important skill to have, isn't it?
Less construction costs.
Less construction costs. Do you want to? I'll go over that again because.
Yeah, site costs. Is that because he needs to site both ends of the water level at the same time? Or something?
This is LIGO. He thinks they can reset the horizontal plane to wherever they want to minimize site costs. I mean, that's fantastic. So.
I presume they can set the plane anywhere they want to set it, as the report says, to minimize site costs.
He presumes that they can set the plane as to wherever they want it to minimize site costs. LIGO, that is. Concrete guys.
That's kind of like the Earth saving,
construction cost.
Earth moving.
Yeah.
Remember the Earthworks project?
Yeah. The 4-foot earthworks. So I can just, it's perfect for Rakia, like, you know. Well, you know, we've got LIGO and it's the most straightest thing in the universe. Do you want it anyway? Well, I mean, just save on site costs and put the plane however you want. They're like, well, we are in Louisiana. It's like, yeah, I know, but, you know, 4 foot's 4 foot.
If we pile up some dirt over there, that should do it. No?
Yeah. And he does, I mean, he claims to be an engineer. He speaks on behalf of engineers. Nice. I just have that X and Y as the horizontal plane, and the Z-axis is the vertical change in height, elevation change. It's pretty simple. Makes sense, right? X and Y, horizontal plane, Z, vertical. Any vertical change is the elevation change established against the horizontal. Call it a slope. Call it whatever you want. Simple.
There's definite elevation change.
Not on the arms.
Yeah. On the arms.
Blue says there's an elevation change on the arms.
On the arms.
On the arms, yeah.
The straightest thing in the world.
On the horizontal plane. Yeah. Yeah, the arms of LIGO. Elevation change.
Does you talk about a horizontal plane.
Yeah, I know.
Two arms
It's
form a
tricky, isn't it?
plane.
Yeah. Whereas, and that the major bone of contention is that I call that a horizontal plane, but you have a model that dictates there is no such thing as a horizontal plane geometrically on your model. Silence. It's true though. Where we say horizontal plane, they have to say there's no such thing as a horizontal plane. It doesn't exist. Silence. But not in reality.
You can call it what you like, but you got two 2.5 mile long tubes joined at one end effectively.
See? You can call it what you like. I'll hear that again. Because I said, this is my comment, and that the major bone of contention is that I call that a horizontal plane, but you have a model that dictates there is no such thing as a horizontal plane. Then massive pause, but we'll skip that. And then he says, but not in reality.
You can call it what you like, but you got two 2.5 mile long tubes joined at one end effectively.
Paralogism. Hit the nail on the head there. You can call it what you like. It's a horizontal plane, and Blue knows it.
Call it what you like, no problem.
Mm-hmm. You can call it a horizontal plane, even though Blue knows there's no such thing as a horizontal plane on his model.
Yeah.
90-degree angle.
Curving at every point.
90 degrees.
Those two arms define a plane. That plane could be tangent the Earth, any place.
It can be tangent at any place. That's because it's in his imagination. Right? It's not a tangent at all. It cannot be tangent at any place, can it? That's an obvious paralogism. Go again. I'm sorry.
Those two arms define a plane. That plane could be tangent the Earth, any place. So specifically, it's somewhere within the triangle formed by the vertex and the two ends. Ever identify exactly where that is?
They never identified exactly where it is.
A movable horizontal plane.
That's the way I have it. Perfect example of Euclidean 3 space. Yeah, so I'll put the picture up and then there's a massive pause again. Zip. So you guys don't have that. Like I'm just reading your chat. They even, Rakir was saying, they even call them the X and Y arms. I mean, surely that's what they mean, right?
I don't know where that came from, Biff.
X and Y. What, the X and Y arms? Rakir came and said
Put
to us.
that on there. Does that come from
just
LIGO?
been talking to him. No, I put it on there. Because that's what it is. The X and the Y and the Z. I may have got the X and the Y the wrong way around. I don't know. Like Rakir said, I don't know which arm it
Well,
is.
you're the one that put them on there. Why'd you put them on there the wrong way around?
Just because it's X and Y. And Z, just because it shows the Euclidean 3 space.
Well, I've not seen a drawing from LIGO calling either arm an X or a Y. Calling the west arm and the east arm on all of the as-builts.
What, west and east?
Yeah.
You want to try that again? Doesn't call them X and Y. everybody listening. I'll go over it again. Listen to what Blue calls the arms.
Put that on there. Does that come from LIGO?
No, I put it on the X because
Okay.
that's what it is. The X and the
Perpendicular.
Y and the Z. I may have got the X and the Y the wrong way around. I don't know. Like Rakia said, I don't know which arm.
Well, you're the one that put them on there. Why'd you put them on there the wrong way around?
Just because it's X and Y. And Z, just because it shows the Euclidean 3-space.
Well, I've not seen a drawing from LIGO
Z.
calling either arm an X or a Y. Calling the west arm and the east arm. And all of the as-builts.
What, west and east?
Yeah.
Yep. Right, so I say X, Y, and Z because all of those three are perpendicular to each other. It makes sense in a frame of reference, and that's why I call them X and Y. And I'd called them X and Y, but I can remember Rakia having a conversation with one of the guards or somebody in the office and him saying that they referred to them as the X and Y arms. It just makes sense because they're perpendicular. That's X and Y are perpendicular. Blue calls them. Try it again.
Calling either arm an X or a Y. Calling the west arm and the east arm.
The west arm and the east arm. Because everybody knows that perpendicular is often referred to by the people at LIGO as west and east. Because, I mean, it just makes sense that west and east are, I don't know. Blue will explain it to you. Definitely makes sense though, right? Somehow. I say X and Y.
Calling either arm an X or a Y. Calling the west arm and the east arm.
Calling the west arm and the
all
east
of
arm.
the as-builts.
What, west and east?
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. It's a big pause. They're perpendicular, right? That's me pointing out that they're perpendicular. Still a bit of a pause.
One's called the west, one's called the east.
Double down by Blue.
You sure about that? West and east? Wouldn't it be like west and north or south?
Even Rob Keane knows that west and east aren't perpendicular to each other. Doesn't sound quite right.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
Like, why couldn't Blue notice that? That's the strange thing, right? I was stunned.
And east and north and south because they're L-shaped, right?
Sure.
You know what I mean? The arms are perpendicular to one another. How is east perpendicular to west? That's weird.
Open up the as-built files.
Oh no, I get it. I just it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm with you, Rob. It does sound weird that. For him to do that does sound.
All engineers do weird things once in a while.
Blue's excuse.
Weird.
Yeah, Blue's excuse is that all engineers do some weird things, like west and east, when they're talking about two perpendiculars. Just to show that the confusion that comes around when you start talking about geometry. It's like it's wrapped up in a load of parallelisms, which is something that I found out that it's... if you can spot a parallelism, then you effectively have the power of wizardry. Because you can show people these things and They literally can't see them. It's like they're not there. All you need to do is work out a way how to use that power or that ability and understand what it is. We're all still trying to understand what's going on because we're trying to have a conversation, and most people are now becoming in the understanding that the conversation can't really get going because, I don't know, too many paralogisms, too many other arguments, non-arguments that need to be had first in order to find out and establish what an actual argument is or how to discuss things to move forward. I don't know how many more. I think a couple more clips.
It becomes very difficult to measure.
Yeah, well, like all tools that are called level establish a horizontal plane of reference, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, with the spirit level, they're very, very crude.
Right, you want to hear that again? All tools. Like all tools that are called level establish a horizontal plane of reference, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, with the spirit level, they're very, very crude.
George says, yeah, but... Right, all tools that are called level establish a horizontal plane of reference, don't they? And George says yes. One more time. I mean, this is only George, right? But who else is there? Who's the authority now that the other non-surveyors can't seem to defend anything? I mean, it's ridiculous. Of course they can't defend it. But George, that are called level establish a horizontal plane of reference, don't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, with the spirit level, they're very, very crude.
Yeah, well, it's about a water level. You can make them longer, can't you? They're more accurate over larger distances.
Yeah, but the thing is, there are practical considerations in trying to make a long water level. Theoretically, yes, you could get very accurate with the water level, but I don't know if you've tried ever making a long water level. I've tried in the past, and it's very difficult because you end up with air bubbles. You either have to have a large diameter tube, say on the order of a 3/4 inch diameter or bigger, so that the air bubbles travel freely throughout, because air bubbles
you don't want air bubbles in a water level, George.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
And if you use small diameter tube, it's hard to get those bubbles out.
Nah, no, it's not. See, I know what George has done. He's forced pressurize the water, and you inject more pressure than is necessary, and I think cavitation starts to occur.
It's what happened when I filled mine up for the first time, Bev.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, but I filled it up from the tap, forced it in there, and it's
any forcing. I noticed that even when trying to blow, any sort of forced and pressurization of the water will inject those, bring the air bubbles out, or the cavitation, or I don't know what it is or how it does it, but it definitely does it. But if you just use natural flow, there's zero bubbles. None. So that's what George has done.
Yeah, it is. Try doing it over a mile.
Don't put the bubbles in it. That's the best way.
Well, there's always air entrained in the water, and if the water sits for a while, the air comes out of the water.
Nah, George. No. What's the biggest water level you've ever made, George?
I've done about 900 feet.
900 feet. About 300 meters ish, something like that.
Yeah, 2 450-foot sections of black poly pipe, 3/4 inch.
Nice.
That's about 300 meters.
Well, we've got you beat, George. We got 2 400 meter ones. Well, I've got one 400 meter. Spot on's got a 400-meter one as well. So that's two. Yeah, two of us. Me and Spot on, 2 400-meter water levels. 2 of us.
You've actually built it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we
And
did.
you never had problems with the water oscillating back and forth and settling down?
No. We tested the shit out of it. Yeah, we did our big test last weekend. There you go. So we have actually talked to George about the test. This was last summer. Me and Spot on did this. Can't feign ignorance of it. We have talked to George about it.
400 meters.
So no one seems to know what the actual
What
test
kind of
is,
pipe?
though.
Yeah, George is going over it. He might be forgetful. You know, he might have forgot. Anybody, yeah, he may not bother telling people, or he may have forgot to tell people that he had this conversation with us talking about it. It's easy. People get
Just
forgetful.
wipe the slate clean.
Yeah.
Each day. Start fresh.
400 meters.
400 meters, yeah.
What kind of pipe?
Mine, I've got 3 mil. He's got 5 mil.
What do you mean 5 mil or 3 mil?
ID.
Millimeters?
Yeah, mil. 3 mil and 5 mil.
Well, in the U.S., mil means thousandths of an inch, so you got to be careful.
Well, mils is millimeter.
Yeah, we say millimeters or mils. A mil is 1/10,000th of an inch in the U.S.
What?
10,000th of an inch. A what? Didn't he just change it?
It was 1,000th of an inch.
Millimeters?
And then,
Yeah, mil. 3 mil and 5 mil.
Well, in the U.S., mil means thousandths of an inch.
Thousandths?
So you got to be careful.
Right, it's a 1,000th of an inch. Like,
Yeah.
this is perfect. I don't know whether you'd call this a paralogism or sophistry, but if you're not quick enough to spot what's going on and listen for it, go again, listen to this. I'll play it real time.
Well, in the U.S., mil means thousandths of an inch. So you got
Thousandths
to
of
be
an
careful.
inch. Got to be
Mils
careful. Is millimeter.
Yeah, we say millimeters or mils. A mil is 1/10,000th.
10,000th.
in the U.S.
Just changed. Like within 10 seconds. From one sentence to the next. Went from 1,000.
I suppose if you're breaking an inch down into 1,000, why not do it for 100,000?
Yeah, 10,000th. 10,000th of an inch.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
10,000.
It's not really in fitting though. He could have had one 10,788 or something.
Well, wouldn't
like
it
that
be
for
easier
the-
to
for an
say
inch?
1/8, an eighth of an inch, or quarter of an inch, or rather than
Teenth is the
changing the mil?
32th. Yeah, a mils. Yeah. Yeah.
Not confusing at all. I mean, why don't we make a measuring staff that's also associated with feet and meters, or sorry, decimalisation of the foot?
Mils. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense to me. Mils that is 1,000th or a 10,000th, not a millimeter or a millionth or anything.
Or a
Yeah,
millionth.
No.
Nah.
No. No. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Why? You don't understand.
If
Oh, here we go.
we
Right now, I think this is the last clip. This is a little bit different, but it has the same effect. This is the one that I think's the best one. Essie may remember this was a little journey we had. Probably one of the conversations that got us banned, right? From being over there, even though we were recording. And everybody knew we were recording and having the conversations, but Blue banned us for these sort of conversations and for this reason. Take it away, Essie.
if we just shown that your torsion bar has not eliminated a certain variable, a very important one. Doesn't that throw your whole experiment, like, I hate to say, because you put a lot of work in it, doesn't that throw that out the window?
Not a bit. It had no effect on the accuracy of the measurement of gravitational constant.
Well, how is that possible? We just shown that at an earthquake.
That type of motion is not the motion we're measuring, SE.
Yeah, but the torsion bar, you just said yourself, got affected.
Wait, it wiggled up and down as far as I remember.
Remember this one, SE? Right? People have been asking about size.
This is where the room shakes, I think.
This is the seismometer. Like, the conversation, right?
Yeah.
We've just gone over finding out about the earthquake being detected. SE's just said, does that not sort of invalidate the experiment or everything that you've been doing? Like, I mean, I know it's a bit much to say that, but science is honest, if not, right? At least with the questions. It's a valid question. And in the room is a guy called Chike. Now, you may not be aware of Chike unless you've been in the Discord arena. He doesn't make videos. He's not like Simon Dan or Fight the Flat Earth, Conspiracy Cats. He's not even a Gem Panda type character that most people sort of know. But Chike is obviously I think he's a globe defender. That's what Chike's particular job is. He throws smoke and dazzles with certain tricks in order to divert conversations, but this is a particular genius one, right? In order to get Blue out of, I don't want to go too far, but I think this is the play. He spotted that Blue's in trouble, and that's when people like Chike come into these conversations. Blue and the seismometer is being questioned by SE by a simple question saying, does that not invalidate your entire thing? I mean, that's, you know, you've worked hard on it, and say it again. Like, I'll go back over it because it.
Well, how is that possible? We just shown that at an earthquake.
That type of motion is not the motion we're measuring, SE.
Yeah, but the torsion bar, you just said yourself, got affected.
Wait, it wiggled up and down as far as I remember, not left to right.
Yeah, it's the opposite. That's the wrong direction.
Right, so 1. It wiggled up and down from Chike, to which Blue takes it on and says, yes, that's the wrong direction.
Yeah, as if it makes a difference.
Well, it is important to the way that these tricks come and the way that the word plays are done. Again, go over it again.
Wait, it wiggled up and down as far as I remember, not left to right.
Yeah, it's the opposite. That's the wrong direction. Measuring the torque in the wire, the twist in it, not the forward and backward swinging of the torsion balance.
Right, so he's measured up and down, not the swinging, like he said. Comes into it a little bit more.
But it did affect the torsion balance itself, right? That thing, the main thing that is supposed to be, you know, independent of everything, right?
Does not affect the amount of deflection of the torsion balance. It only caused the laser to bobble up and down, because the entire thing was swinging like a gravity pendulum. That's what causes that.
Actually,
the whole thing was swinging like a gravity pendulum. Right.
Up and down, though, not sideways.
Yeah. Swinging up and down. But this is where Chike now realizes whatever he tried just a little bit earlier wasn't good enough. He has to up his game a bit. This is one of the best globe science you've ever heard, right?
That's what
causes that. Actually, it didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room.
Again, actually.
There it is, the
Actually,
room.
It didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room, not the torsion balance.
It affected the room. After he said it was wiggling up and down, and Blue said, yeah, that's right, it's the wrong direction. Now he's saying it didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room.
Well, maybe the room goes up and down.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. He's saying that the actual thing of Blues is that well isolated that it didn't move at all now. And the room is the thing that moved.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That's crazy. Do it again. Say it again. This is it.
Actually, it didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room, not the torsion balance.
The room.
Instant from us again. Here we go. That's not SE in here now. This is SE then.
Laughing back then.
Instantly. This is how ridiculous it sounds.
Actually, it didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room, not the torsion balance.
The room.
Oh my.
The torsion balance is the room was moving, not the balance.
See, this is Chikey coming in here. But I mean, if you want to...
That's how seismograph works.
What?
That's how a seismograph works.
That's where we got the seismometer
Oh,
dish
seismometer dish, yeah.
Thank you, Chikey.
Yeah. Chikey did this, not us. It's not us being childish. This entire thing. I think this is why Blue doesn't like us, right? Blue banned us from being on his server because of conversations like this. Not because of us doing anything, but because of the questions we ask. Make responses like this. Come on. Nobody asked Chike to defend Blue like this. I don't think Blue needed defending. Blue was the one that had just recently discovered that he had a device that measured earthquakes, or detected earthquakes at least. That's what he says. That's what PhD Tony told him. And this is...
Actually, it didn't affect the torsion balance. It affected the room, not the torsion balance.
The
I didn't understand.
Oh my.
The torsion balance is the room was moving, not the balance.
See, this is Chikey coming in here. But I mean, if you want to...
That's how seismograph works. You have a heavy weight that doesn't move because it has inertia, and everything around it moves.
Right.
No.
Blue, I think you need to have a talk with him there. He just ruined your whole experiment.
Good
go
night. Yes, see, your inability to understand the experiment is not my problem.
And that's it. That's all of the clips we've got for tonight. Just to show the what we're gonna do.
Those were fun clips.
Yeah. I've got plenty more though. These are just some of the ones that were sort of relevant to the drop and the hump, and I couldn't resist that one at the end there, because I know this is the weekend that it was meant to be on show, the Seismometer dish at Tennessee University. and we were hoping to see it in action. We was hoping to see a get together of the Globe Earth Massive to go down there to pay homage to the seismometer. Doesn't look like it's going to happen now, but we might see a video recording of that. I mean, Rakia might even get to go and see it. He's down there if he can locate exactly where it is. Right, so I got on here as well whiteboard. Put the Discord back on for a minute. Was it everybody listening to that and seeing any of it, or you guys? Stop streaming. Very nice. Thank you very much. So the idea is if within the water level there is meant to be a hump, but that hump cannot be measured as a vertical distance, because if it is, then it becomes an elevation change. Then how do you measure a hump or a drop if not with a vertical distance? I mean, all of the numbers people give you to mention the difference between a drop and a hump, if it's not a vertical distance establishing an elevation change, how do you measure it? What is it they're talking about? How does it?
Very puzzling.
Yeah.
Very puzzling.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. 29th of June, 19. Nearly 3 years old. Dude's having to find 3. I've got some fans. In the chat there, it looks like. I'll put that in the chat. Yeah, just remember, if you're looking for the drop or the hump, you will not be able to measure a vertical change in order to find the drop or the hump. Because if you do, it will be an elevation change. And you can't have water having an elevation change anywhere across it. That's the laws of level, I think. It's one of the standards. How long do you reckon it might be before we end up changing that? How long can we have level and elevation changes being the same when you're meant to measure a distance?
Well, that's their fantasy. That's what they believe in.
Yeah, well, even George said over 400 meters, 12.6 millimeters. Well, that 12.6 millimeters has got to be a vertical change. But that vertical change can't be an elevation change. So how do you measure it if you're not allowed to have an elevation change when you do measure it?
That would be just a touch difficult.
I'd say it's impossible. If your standards of measuring an elevation change is a measurable change from a horizontal tool that establishes horizontal. Kevlar's never seen any. definitely, I know if he's never seen any, he's never been able to measure any, because in order to measure it, I mean, I do have a water level. Let's see whether I can video, and then if I go not video pad, webcam. Right, there's me webcam. I've been practicing this. Oh no, wait a minute. There's the whiteboard. Is that right? See, check this out. In the in the whiteboard, we've got, I think that's DP level. We've got blues water level. Right now, this, look at that. This is blues water level, or one of blues water levels. Can I just go like this? Can you see that? Let me get me pointing pipe out. Not had a chance to get the pointing pipe out for a while. You don't need lights on, do you? I think you can see that. Does that look like for you, everyone? That look good?
Looks brilliant, mate.
Right, so you've got 3 points: A, B, and C. Now, this water level is drawn by one of the graphic artists from the Globe Science community. And this was, I believe this is how, because over here, we actually have a water level, and another one over here, another water level. So the water level, same water level, goes all the way from there to there. Now, this one, blues, is like that. So the water level is parallel. These lines he's got on it here would be a horizontal, and this one here, the laser one, that's an actual horizontal, and that's a vertical. So all the perpendiculars to this horizontal will be parallel. That's the way a water level works. Let me just mess about with these, see which other ones we've got. And that one. And that's the Imagi hump. Right, so this one here, sort the windows out like that, that's better.
Ooh, we're getting fancy with our board.
Not that one.
Nice.
That one. That one. Right, so if I can make this one here now, is share the, if I can share this bit here as a shared straight line segment and show that this bit from here to here, can you see that? No cursor. The bit in the middle though is a shared straight line segment, so this bit on the right hand side will become shared with this one, and we can match these water levels B and A and C and B in the center. We can match them up to make sure that it's the shared straight line segment going all the way across. And you can keep doing that, repeat it on and on and on for a horizontal. That's how this would work, because these will always be parallel horizontals all the way. You can just
This is what the ballers don't get.
Yeah.
They think there has to be sighting involved.
And
but there doesn't need to be no sighting involved.
what you could do would be to make this bit here like that. I mean, this over 1/2 of it expands that bit there, the whole of that one. It's you know, you can make these bits as big as you want or as small as you want, and it will always establish horizontal straight line. Doesn't make any difference. You could just share straight line segments all the way along that. So that's Blue's picture. Those aren't shared segments, Blue says. Yeah, of course they are. If they're at the same level, of course there's shared segments. Don't be so ridiculous, Blue. And then we've got the other one. I've got Blue's Imagihump one, which he has here in the middle. I see. You can't see my cursor, can you, on that screen there? But in the middle, Blue has oh, what's going on? It's locked. A horizontal plane that's sloped sideways, a horizontal plane that's sloped in the opposite direction, and then a straight one going from across the two. And there is a difference. He's even marked it red where he imagines the hump. That's fantasy. This is an Imagihump.
Yep.
So this is because Blue and his drawings aren't very good. So we got a proper artist and a proper guy to make a. This is what we call the next level water level, but with the plumb bob onto it as well, because it's perpendicular. It just goes to show that this is the water level, the 3-pronged one. It's a sleeker design, much nicer, but it shows the point a bit more. We've got we can put another 2 of these in. Now these water levels, this one can come like that. These ones are all like that. That's better. These show a shared straight line segment. You can make all of these line up all the way along, and they will always line up together. Them being lined up together shows that they are, like this line shows here, the laser level. All of the water levels go from one side all the way across, and they just keep going. You could add these water levels, 1, 2, 3, and you could match them up like this with these shared segments in the middle, and just keep going and going and going. In order for you to not have this array, you must have, the only way you can have it is one end of the water level being higher or lower than the other end, or the bit in the middle being higher or lower than either end of the water level. It's just impossible. What's Blue talking about? What's going to get worse, Blue? You're not doing stupid threats, are you, Blue? I'm just talking about water levels and how they would be in reality in shared straight line segments, Blue. We're just talking about geometric principles of how to realise Euclid. This is just the step 1 in us showing how to do the propositions of realising Euclid. Have a look at it. Book 11, proposition 1. Somebody's talking wizard spells in the chat. This is a bit, well, look at it. Simple test. shared straight line segments. This one in the center has a shared straight line in common with this one. And this side of it has a shared straight line in common with this one. So this one and this one both have a common level, the one in the middle. And all of the straight lines are all common to all of them. Simple. Neither higher nor lower than either other point, all on the same horizontal. Horizontal, straight line. You say that Blue says these aren't in a straight line, says Blue. Thank you very much, Blue. Thank you.
He's given us a lot. Thanks, Blue. You've given us a lot, bro. In various fields, you know, all around.
Yeah, look at that. Water level, laser level. You could put a spirit level on there. It's got plumb bobs. Perpendicular, straight lines. Blue obviously has a different idea. What was he threatening? What's going to get worse? I'm wondering. I can't imagine what's going to get worse, Blue. Worse than what? He's pretty good at the minute, so.
I think he wants to meet up with a couple of folks.
Prove that they're straight. Depends who you're talking to, Blue. You might need to have a conversation with SE about what proof is. But, I mean, would you require proof given to you? Would you accept proof? I'm not too sure whether you understand what proof is. But you want proof of a straight line. How would you establish a straight line? George said that a level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. So, would that be straight? Level. Yeah.
What happened to Logan's Run? Did he switch sides?
I don't know.
You're not a flat earther, Logan's Run?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking through the chat now. I'm trying to work out what Blue says it's what's going to get worse. Did he say what was going to get worse?
Good question. I don't know.
Just keep squirming, Bev. It's going to get a lot worse. He's been in the chat all the time, has he? Yeah, Blue doesn't understand the principles of a water level, so I don't understand, Blue. Is it not a straight line in between the two? And are they shared straight line segments of a water level, or do you imagine, Blue, that there is an elevation change in the centre? Dornagon. Do you Dornagon a water level? Yeah, okay. So I don't know whether I can help anybody with the water level test or anything, but if anybody does want to know, you can feel free to come on in, and we will go over it. We can go over it. It's not really for me to go over it to expect other people to understand it. It's very much a two-way discussion as to tailor it to people's misunderstandings and what they already know, what levels they're at, understanding of what a level is, what straight lines are, how to establish them, what water levels do. Wow, Rumpus. Anyone reading what Rumpus's comments? Do you want me to read it out? Rumpus says, a water level is almost never used to establish a horizontal. It is used to establish 2 points are at the same elevation. To establish a horizontal one needs an additional optical tool. You moron, as he says.
They think you have to cite it.
Yeah,
has to
water
be cited.
levels, yeah. The Dark Shark's a joke. It was a joke. Almost never. Even Betty, yeah. Elevation is no change in the vertical. Yes. And vertical and horizontal are perpendicular. A tool for establishing level, or a level tool, is a tool that establishes horizontal planes. Everybody knows that. Everybody.
Why are you so angry, Rumpus? Take it easy.
It's the shared straight line segment. The test has been round for ages. They've always tried to hide away from it, shy away from it, pretend it doesn't exist, say that, you know, they have a really bad understanding of horizontals. I'm not too sure whether they've let everybody know that on the globe model, there's no such thing as a horizontal. It doesn't exist. I say it doesn't exist. It's a point, and points don't exist, that of which has no parts. So horizontals technically don't exist. In name only. Nominal. On the globe, horizontals are nominal.
Houston, everything's nominal.
Elevation is the height above a given point, Betty. A point. It's called a datum point on a vertical datum. So it's measured on a vertical change. That's how we measure elevation changes. On a vertical. Like George said, 12.6 mil over 400 meters according to the globe model. That's drop, not hump. But at the moment you add a hump over the total distance, there is no drop. It's one of the paradoxes that occurs. Because that's right, isn't it, Essie? The skateboard paradox gives you the chance to say that at one end you couldn't go down because you'd need to go up. You can only go down from the center.
According to their belief, their fantasy, yeah?
Yeah.
There's a hump in the center, yeah.
Yeah, but at one end as well, it also has to drop from there too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the other side.
Yeah, but you wouldn't expect to get on a skateboard and get on that drop like you would in the center. It's a different sort of drop, isn't it? It's like an up drop.
Yeah. You can say that. Yeah.
It's good to know that we've got the top boys on it. That's Blue and Rumpus. And Betty as well. What a team.
Yeah, this is going to bring back memories, the Skateboard Paradox.
Yeah. I didn't know whether to title it with, you know, somebody's names and stuff like that.
Well, he wants to talk about the the Rakia Bridge. So that's the Skateboard Paradox.
Yeah. Betty's helping Rumpus, but not really. He says, hump is observable, Wallace. Well, yeah, are you aware that Rumpus is going for the nutsack drop? He's going full quadratic, right? He's not going for the hump, the quarter things at half measures, hump. He's going for the full nutsack drop. The big lad. Betty, you best get on the same page with the rest of your team. It's no good pretending there's a hump like Blue. I mean, oh yeah, shit, Blue's in there. Who do they go with? I bet Rumpus has really upset them, you know, looking for the drop. When Blue's looking for the hump now. He's looking for the 90 foot. Upwards direction.
Level to Blue is all around the sphere, datum. All around this magical sphere. That's how elevation is measured.
Well, I'm looking forward to another rendition of RBD Face. I know Buster would definitely be in for that. We could sell tickets for another RBD Face. Globe differential leveling.
Maybe George could come in for that one.
See, Blue's even getting into it now. He's starting making songs. It's not that catchy, Blue, but I like it. I like your style. You're moving over. You've seen the light. Even Blue knows that level is horizontal. I'll get a screen grab of that. There we go. Put it in the Discord. Why don't you just talk to him in your private chat, Rumpus? Pretty sure you've got Blue Ops there.
Why don't you guys just come in so we can have a proper conversation?
Text chat trolls, you can't. This is what happens to the Globers when they talk to reality. They like to talk about reality as though they have it, but they can't come and talk to us about reality because they end up saying some stupid shit. And we've already got contradictory things, right? You've got Blue Marble Science taking on the Kozlowski hump. It's taking on the words of the shadow giant Jesse Kozlowski. And then Rumpus is looking for the drop. I mean, that's contradictory, right? Rumpus is looking for a 20-foot drop of a bit of water that's only 1.25 meters above the mean sea level of the UK. And yet Rumpus is looking for a 20-foot drop measured from the horizontal, which would be an elevation change of 20 foot. But the problem is the mean sea level's only 1.25 meters.
That's a bit of a problem there.
No, he's not worked it out yet. And Betty's showing that he's not a real logician. He's so wrapped up in paralogisms and diletheism, he can't see contradictions. The ad homs, Blue. Which are the ad homs? Tell us which are the ad homs we've been talking about, Blue. The ones where you talk about a drop or a hump. The 20-foot drop. The hump. The 90-foot hump. Which one? Are you, you're all upset that, ridiculing how the drop and the hump, you think that's an insult? They get all upset. No, paralogisms, is that? That's upsetting to them. That's an insult, they think. Wow, that's a high-class insult, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Wait till he hears about parasophistry. Google that one, Betty.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, I'm sure calling people morons might be an ad hom insult, right? Or is that not classed as just the high-class ones, where spotting people's paralogisms and then pointing out that they're not going to be able to see them? That's insulting to people.
The drop that Rumpus is looking for is not elevation change, says George.
Yeah. You think this is an echo chamber? This is the least echoey place you'll ever find. That's why they're all scared to come in here. Where would I go? Where would you want me to go that I haven't already been? Ridiculous. Somebody name a place and a topic and who I will be talking to, and I'll consider it. Make it worth my while. I'll talk to anyone. Anyone that I haven't already exposed as a liar. And if there can be something gained from it, then I'll talk to anyone.
George is very triggered, eh? Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, these are good. I know the straight line, shared straight line segment always is too triggering for a lot of people. And if anybody does want to come and see how the test was performed, because it has already been done, just come and have a chat.
Oh, Blue is defending Jesse.
Oh, yeah, he's a shadow giant. Oh, and he's not here to defend himself. Oh, what? From claims of him being a shadow giant. Blue, he is a shadow giant. He's not here, and you're using him. And then when somebody says, look at the state you've got yourself in, Blue, from listening to somebody who's not here. He can't even defend his own claims. He's just left blue marble science to defend Jesse's claims. And then when somebody says, hey, Blue, look, that guy that you've been listening to, he's led you up a garden path with nowhere to go, Blue. You've got nothing. And you say you're defending him now, saying that's insulting to him. He's the one that's tricked you, Blue, not me. I'm just pointing it out. Just put me kettle on.
Come on in and chat, George. Stop being so triggered.
Oh, SC, why do you gotta be so obtuse all the time?
Obtuse, you say?
Fine then. SC, why do you gotta be so equilateral all the time?
I'm just unlevel-headed, you know.
Bev, why do you gotta be so isosceles all the time?
All the time.
All the time. Hello, YouTube.
Now, Blue's don't be talking about Blue as though he's a shadow giant. You might get upset and say it's an insult.
Well, we're not here to insult people. We're here to actually learn and make friends and build a community. And shall I keep going? More than welcome to join. Anybody's listed. SE just said, come on in and have a chat. That means you too, George. I mean, just because I made a little bit of a dig doesn't mean I don't want you to come in and have a chat. Everybody's free to have a chat. It's
Hey, Bev, are
only.
you still on?
I'm sorry. Sorry, Keith. Go ahead.
I was just asking her if we're still on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just going live at the final bit now to give the Globe Earth scientists a chance to do their trolling in the text chat to let everybody know. After we've just done an entire bit about exposing the hump and the drop and the ridiculous arguments that they've got and how they contradict themselves. They're now doing the trolling in the chat. Obviously, they can't come and explain about their tests or anything and what they've all just claimed. It's ridiculous.
What test? Did it even have a test? That would require them to go out and do shit, wouldn't it?
Blue Marble changed his labels on the diagram. Which one's that we're talking about? I don't allow diagrams. We can't, Rumpus. We've had Globe Science come on, and it's not a pretty sight. We don't want anybody to be subjected to any more gratuitous Globe Science. It's not a risk we're willing to take, and everybody in the server was under complete agreement when we said specifically Rumpus. Should we give Rumpus overriding rights to show pictures of gratuitous Globe Science? And everyone said unanimously, no. Definitely not Rumpus. So if you want to come in and have a chat, we can do that any day. Nobody needs pictures. If you want us to do anything, we can send us the pictures through, maybe as a DM or something to one of the guys, and we'll see whether we can get it approved for posting. I've got loads of diagrams, Blue. Explain. We've got that one of Blue. You want to put that one on? Blues is Blue's hump drawing good enough, or the Blues, what he called reality one? I think it was reality or the hump. We can use those ones. I'll put them.
Oh, it looks like Rumpus made Blue change the labels. Would that be the 3 horizontals, Rumpus?
What, the horizontal planes?
I don't want to put words in his mouth. That's why I'm asking.
Which one? He's bet he's not took it down. Let me check. It was in Imaginometry, of course. Blues. This one. There we go. This one? Is this...
That's the one I was thinking.
The one that says horizontal plane. Is this the one, Rumpus? Is this the picture that you've made Blue change the things? Is it the horizontal planes that Blue's labelled? 3 of them. Is that the one that you've told him to change them on?
I think Rumpus held a council meeting. They said, Blue, what are you doing, Blue?
Are you sure? I mean, it was only the other day. Well, he did do this as a live thing. I mean, did you only tell him to do it after we pointed it out, or? I don't know. He definitely said there's horizontal planes. Even George said it earlier in those other ones.
Let's wait for him to answer so we don't put words in his mouth. So, Rumpus, is this the one?
I just finished making me brew. Well, we'll give Rumpus a chance to answer. Is that... The question is the picture on the screen... The picture that Rumpus has made Blue change his wordings. Was it? Rumpus, is the picture on the screen the picture that you've told Blue to change the wording on? Can I check with Blue then? Blue, was the labelling of the horizontal planes, the 3 different horizontal planes in here, the ones that were confirmed by George that said there were 3 intersecting horizontals at the point, was that a mistake, Blue? Was it a mistake for Blue to listen to George, who obviously told him that, or was it a mistake... because on your model you've been informed that there are no such thing as horizontal planes?
Oh boy, he has to choose now in between.
It's tough, isn't it? It's a toughie.
Yeah, Rumpus or George? Who's correct? Or could they both be wrong? No, one of them has to be right, right?
No, they can both definitely be wrong.
Uh-huh. I'm interested to hear Rumpus's reply.
Yeah, it was Mobius that pointed it out, so... I'm eager to know. Have they gone quiet, have they? Have they gone back to Blue Ops? Have they gone back to the Blue Room?
I think they put down the cone of silence. Those of us that are old enough to remember Get Smart. Back into the blue room. So now they're saying, look what you did again, Blue. Look what you made us now. Look what we got to defend. Another one of your dumb stuff.
They're saying there's
Jeez,
contradictions again. We can't see them. Have we got an answer yet? I'm eager to know, or whether he's talking about the original one about when Blue did the other one.
No, he's not answering. Rumpus, come on, man.
Who's Mighty Mouse talking about somebody timing anybody out? I can't remember anybody getting timed out in this server for chats. I don't even know how to do it. So it's obvious he's thinking of somewhere else.
What kind of answer is that? Rumpus?
Is it this picture, Rumpus, or should I get the other one? I'll get the other one was the big one, wasn't it? Pictures.
Which one is the true horizontal plane, Rumpus? Or are you saying all three of them can be?
I think it's this one that he's talking about. The original tangent plane.
The unclamped.
Yeah, well, the tangent plane that's the chord tangent plane. The one that, you know, the elevation above the tangent plane. I think that's the one that Rumpus made Blue change the labeling on. I think he's getting, unless, I mean, Rumpus can't be going around telling Blue that keeps making mistakes, spelling mistakes, grammatical errors in his drawings, and telling him to fix all of them.
If it's that one, I'm willing to let that one slide. I mean, anybody could make an honest mistake like that, right?
What, labeling a tangent as a chord or a chord as a tangent?
Yeah.
A horizontal chord tangent plane.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you'd think so. Anyway. Every point on Earth has its own horizontal. Look at that. Non-shared. Definitely not with the two ends of a water level or anything like that, Rumpus. That wouldn't be shared, would it? Communicating vessels wouldn't share a horizontal at all on the globe model, I would imagine. On the globe model, I would imagine that there is no such thing as a horizontal. Go on. Sorry.
Am I to understand that Rumpus, George, and Blue are in the chat?
And Betty.
Are you serious?
Yeah, all four.
Don't y'all ever call anyone cowards again. Ever. Cowards. Oh, and Scooter. Go Bama.
Was saying it's a shame because it could have been this weekend, a big meetup. You could have been shaking hands. Saying a fine bit of woodwork there, Blue. Look at it. Look at the finish on that.
I'm leaving in the morning. I'll be in Birmingham at around 4 and Tennessee soon after that. Love that area this time of year. Beautiful.
Nice fishing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go fly fishing on Thursday, I think.
So we got an answer from Rumpus. He was referring to both diagrams. Thank you, Rumpus.
Yeah, that's why he's second man. He's a co-presenter on Blue's live show. So he can pick up on all the mistakes everybody makes. It's one of Rumpus's best qualities of picking up on the Globers' mistakes and pointing them out to everybody. Like he's done tonight.
Full-time job, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of them are Easter eggs, you know, planted on purpose, Blue said. Or maybe he wasn't telling the
No,
truth.
he went
Who
back on
knows?
that one.
Oh, so it was definitely a mistake.
Yeah, definitely. He doesn't put any mistakes in there on purpose. Any that you find are actual mistakes. Like Rumpus keeps telling. Well, see, he gets there first, Rumpus.
Oh, shit. Well, he straight up deceived us, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just lied to our face. One of the last times I think he was he NVC that, or was he cowarding down in the chat when he told us that deception? He did tell us, like, I'm not going crazy. He did tell us that he puts mistakes in there on purpose for us to find, right?
Yeah, because it was just after we'd found a few mistakes, and he said he does it on purpose. But now it
I might be
seems
getting old
Yeah.
and forgetful. No, it seems I remember correctly. Blue is a deceiver.
Yeah. Oh, he might just do it so he can, Rumpus can publicly state that he's telling Blue to fix all of Blue's mistakes. If Blue didn't make all of those mistakes, Rumpus wouldn't be able to publicly show his superiority over Blue by telling telling everybody that he tells Blue to fix his mistakes when he writes the
Thanks,
wrong.
Rumpus.
Yeah.
I mean, the more people we have correcting Blue's mistakes, the better. I called, I don't want to dox her, but her name started with a C at University of Tennessee today, the physics department, and no answer, no voicemail. But the switchboard operator, whoever it was, did say she thought they had a Cavendish there at the physics and astronomy department. But no clarification yet. The lady I was supposed to talk to again today didn't have a voicemail. Strange. Just rings. 2022, no voicemail. That's anyway.
You are narrowing in though, right? We're narrowing in on it. There's a possibility that it might be there.
Yeah. The lady, the operator that you called, definitely said this. Her exact words were, "I think maybe. Let me get you in touch with." Started with a C in the physics and astronomy department. She would know. Well, she doesn't have a voicemail. Go Vols.
Right. Well, she'd obviously know then. That's proof enough.
She definitely would know. If only she had a voicemail where I could leave a message.
If only there was some way to ask her.
Quite the program you got going there. Yeah, I'll switch you right over to her phone. It rings for 5 minutes without a voicemail. You can't make it up.
Yeah, Eric, Rumpus's different horizontals are points, and as everybody knows, a point is that of which has no parts. They don't exist. The globe model has non-existent horizontals. It's what Buster would call a vacuous truth with the globe model. Unless you're talking about reality, then it changes. Oh, I've got loads. I've got a new one in. I'm keen to talk to Betty. If Betty wants to come in and talk about logic or geometry or anything, I'm not too sure anybody else has the... Anybody wants to come in and talk about logic, geometry, and how we can sort this test. And if anybody's got any better ideas on how to perform a test. We're still waiting. Me Amric here, especially, for any method to measure curvature. Any method to measure curvature.
Betty's a logician, no?
He says he is.
wonder if he's heard of these people like Pierce, and think he's heard of Pierce?
I don't know. He only seems to study the what do they call the paraconsistent logics and the ones with that allow. I think he's scared of explosive logic.
Well, then he'd be scared of Pierce. He wouldn't like Pierce. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be going over that. You give him a few. You just want to get him to quote you, don't you? Yeah, my gadget. My lad is the one that's done the two, the Wallace and the Robotham ones, so we'd have to go and see the Rumpus one. But like I say, I think there's problems. They've not spotted that in order to measure a difference from the horizontal, that would be a vertical change, and everybody knows that the vertical change is an elevation change. So
we have Wallace, Robotham, and the lad.
Yeah.
And soon to be Rumpus.
Well, yeah, apart from when we did it, we went, Robotham didn't do that. Wallace, and we looked at the Wallace one. Well, Wallace didn't do that either. So when we go there and watch Rumpus, we can go, Rumpus isn't doing that either. 3 people. I call them all Flat Earth Society, yeah. Keeping a non-argument going. But I think Rumpus has gone one step too far. He shouldn't have gone for the full nutsack drop. Because that's going to expose it. And anybody, even the Globers, will go, you're doing what? A drop? Of how much? It just won't make any sense. Who's Mighty Mice? I'm guessing it's Babs. Sounds like a Babs sock. Anytime, Babs. Just give us a topic, the debate topic, and where it's going to be. I'll be there. I'm up for a chat with anyone. If anybody wants to come in, all you have to do is click the Discord link below. Come and do that. Or alternatively, get yourself into GTA, RP. Find the server we're on. Come on the game. We can have a duel. Be interesting. Topic is measurements. You want to have a debate about measurements of how you measure things? That's good. Blue Marble has banned us, so I'm not too sure that he's got the right to do that. I don't know whether Blue's Mighty Mice has got the ability to get bans lifted from. But that's interesting. That Blue's got people trying to book people for his site. I wonder whether he actually realises that Blue's banned us, so he doesn't have to talk to us. That's right. Blue Marble Science has banned us from his server, and we have now got text chat trolls inviting us, saying that we have an echo chamber and we should go over to Blue Marble Science's Discord server. That doesn't sound fucking ridiculous. Blue bans people and then sends other people out to say that people are scared to go over there. Well, I wonder whether Blue's actually told everybody over there that he has banned us, rather than just we're scared to go over there, because definitely not scared to go over there. Blue banned us for going over there and talking to people. Blue bans everybody. He's a banning machine. Ban, 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 ban. Ooh, you're asking questions. Ban you. Ooh, you said something to make somebody angry. Ooh, ban you. I don't like what you said. Ban you. Yeah, he might be trying to get us over there so we can do super chats and stuff. Askin's never been banned from anywhere but Blues. It's the only place Askin's ever been banned from. I've not banned many people, but the people I have banned have been for utterly horrible reasons. So yeah, I'm quite justified in every one of the bans I've ever made. They're nothing like Blues. Blues just doesn't like people asking him questions. He treats it as offensive. Blue thinks calling people shadow giants is an insult. Betty thinks spotting paralogisms is an insult. It's a very snowflake group of people that we've now got that are trolling us. It's like the snowflake troll. They come here to tell you how they get upset at them coming over here, listening and hearing things. There's a big list of everybody that's been banned from Blues, and strangely enough, it's just people that come and chat over here. He just doesn't like people chatting, talking to people. Yeah. Gadget Inspector, Blue has me banned for asking questions. Yeah. Ban, 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 ban.
You know, Bev, I never even asked a question in there. I didn't do anything. Just one day I was gone. He suspected me of, I don't know, hijacking some information out of there.
On information, yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah, I'm not meant to know what's going on over there. So much so that he had an inner sanctuary of inner sanctuaries, but a special secure room, safe room within his entire server just for dealing with it. And then even still got that threatened he had to ban everybody else just in case somebody saw something.
Well, they have the keep now, no? Blue Ops?
Yeah. The safe room within the castle.
Yeah. the fort within the castle. Yeah.
Yeah, gifts. There's the multiple reasons of being banned from Blue Ops. Globe, Earth, Science, Discord servers. They're very secretive. They like to keep their knowledge, even though they supposedly have evidence mounting. They like to keep it hidden and secretive. I like that.
Well, it seems that Rumpus is a high-ranking member, right? He corrected Blue.
That's what Rumpus is there for, yeah. He's the Globe advisor, right? Anybody makes any mistakes, he's the one. Make sure he lets everybody know he's the top man. Correcting everybody. I do have a NASA t-shirt. I do have 3 NASA t-shirts. I proudly wore them when I was going through the lockdown. I thought everybody should know that I was a NASA. So it gives you some sort of upstanding. You can walk round. Some people even came to me and said, did you see the latest space launch? It was fascinating, wasn't it? I wondered what she was doing, and until I realised I was actually wearing the NASA t-shirt. Rumpus has been timed out. That's a shame. Rumpus has been silenced and he's been kicked. But the best defence against Rumpus was the Globe, gratuitous Globe Earth Science. Just pinning back on that and saying, Rumpus, you're not allowed to post any Globe Earth Science. And he's never coming in here again. I think he feels embarrassed. As Blue, is that where they've gone? Have they gone to go and do a live stream about our live stream, about us talking about them when they were in the chat in our live stream? We've got to give the Globers some content. Thank you.
Yep, it looks like a meeting was called. No more George, no more Blue, no more Rumpus.
Rumpus will have to get them all in line, right? He can't have Blue Marble making mistakes publicly like that. Rumpus has to keep his guys in line and stop them from writing stupid shit. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do about George, because George also said the same thing. We'll have a word with George.
Yeah, he's going to have to correct both of them. I can see him now. Look, guys, you got to stop saying crazy stuff. There's only so much I can do.
Yeah. He's like, he'll have to have a big list. Here, look, guys, we've been going for years doing this, and Rumpus has obviously saved a lot of information in there. He's going to have to write it down. Things that Globe Earth Science can't say. And particularly hand it to Blue. It seems that Blue is the big offender at the minute of mislabeling things. Might be because Raven yesterday pointed out how we have to identify things correctly and use the correct grammar. So look out for the new initiative coming from Rumpus, and obviously Blue will be a lot more wary of what to write on his drawings and diagrams. He might be Rumpus might be doing some special ones for him about the hump and the drop. I hope so. Rumpus, show us how to do it. Show Blue how to do a proper hump drawing. Have a word with Jesse Kozlowski.
Hello guys, just checking in to say hello.
Hey, all right.
Great show last night, Bev, with Raven.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
It's absolutely brilliant. Yeah. I actually listened back this afternoon to it because I didn't get it all. You know, it needs you have to concentrate on what's he saying. Like,
yeah, we'll have to keep going over it, right? It's one of those things that it needs input, so we can narrow down what are the bits that everybody did understand and what didn't, and how to make it better.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's inspiring, isn't it? When you hear something like that, it does.
It's new. It's like it's new. It's something out of there. You know. I'm looking forward to the rest.
Yeah.
Is Raven's not around tonight, no?
No. He was earlier.
Because I have a few questions, I wrote down.
Yeah.
Little notebook beside me now, Bev.
Yeah, I've said to him, I said, most of the stuff what we do anyway, it's a backwards and forwards type thing. Because there's more learning in the simplicity, but you need to understand the simple bits to know where it's going, to then go back again later on. So yeah, it will be a slow process, but it should be good fun. And I'm hoping that we can get everything out of it we possibly can with as much discussion.
Yeah, and if people pay attention, I think everybody will benefit from it. Not just in this community, but in real life as well.
Yeah. Yeah, try and use all of this stuff to everyone, right? Without it gives you the chance to have a discussion about something without triggering the globe flat debate response, right? It's a way into that sort of discussion without triggering the triggering. Oh, it's always interesting when you go and do the show, because I wasn't looking at the YouTube for half of that at the beginning, as I was going over the earlier stuff. But I know that it looks like they were all in there chatting.
Yeah, the YouTube chat was buzzing.
Yeah.
And I was kind of busy typing away, the usual stuff. But then this afternoon I listened back to the show. I was more focused.
Yeah.
It was absolutely brilliant. Driving to work this morning, I listened to it. This afternoon on break. Is Rumpus still in the chat?
No, they've after he said that he'd reprimanded Blue for writing some stuff wrong.
I still see him in the YouTube chat. Because I was thinking of going to his test.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I need a date, because I need to give my boss a date so I can book flights and a hotel,
Well, you'll have to wait for George, I think, because George is coming over.
Yeah, but Rumpus was saying on some channel the other night, I heard him say that George paid over £1,000 to bring all his gadgets over to England. Some flight with he's bringing his dog, and he's bringing his auto level and his whatever, He's bringing all his stuff over. He paid over $1,000 for the flight. So if George booked his flight, Rumpus must have a date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he not telling you?
No, he's not. Because you know what I live in France, Bev, you know. And
Yeah.
like I'd like to book a flight, you know, and probably meet up with a few of you guys. You know, I need a date, like, kind of thing. But he's not giving it to me. Like, I won't deny him, you know. I'll just stand back and watch, because I'm interested in him finding the 17-foot drop. Over what is it? 6 miles, is it?
6 miles, yeah.
So he's looking for a 17-foot drop.
I heard 20, so.
Is it 20? Yeah.
Well, that's what I heard.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, we've actually been there and seen it. It's way more than that he's going to be looking for. He's not got a stick big enough, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. So there won't be a hump, no?
Well, yeah, he's not going to get he's not even looking for the hump.
No, he's not going for the hump. He's not going for Jesse's hump.
Yeah, the hump goes in the opposite direction. He's going for the big nutsack drop. The full big lad.
Interesting. Yeah, so we still don't have a date. The good weather's here anyway, Bev, so we should be thinking about getting out and doing it.
Yeah,
because like this test, what, it's over a year now he's supposed to be doing it, isn't it?
Yeah, last year he was out there. We went out there to go and have a look on our annual pilgrimage to the home of the level.
Is that when he had the problem getting the planks off his car or something? He messed up with that or something?
I don't know. I don't know. I've not heard all of the stories about
apparently he put planks on the top of his car and he couldn't tie them up or something.
Wow. Well, yeah, I don't know how many planks there was. We just saw that pole, that picture of a pole.
Yeah, that was out in his back garden, but wasn't it?
That's not the one that he put up. No, the one he had in somebody's back garden, I don't even know if it was his or not, was like a mast of a ship.
Yeah.
That's not what he had up at Bedford. I don't know what was happening with that. You know, whether that was just some sort of picture of a mast. He can't have 4 or 5 of those masts up.
No. Well, you know, for 6 miles, do the masts or the poles, do they have to be high, Bev? Or like when you're shooting over a flat plane like that, do they have to be high or just like 4 foot off the water? Can you zoom in with an auto level with that?
No, there's no zoom on an auto level.
No, but you wouldn't be able to see a 6 foot pole after 6 miles. It's too far away. Or would you?
Oh, why would you even try?
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't. It's too far away.
6 miles.
You can't see it.
We can see the bridge at the other end.
That's 6 miles away, yeah?
Yeah.
And how tall is the bridge?
It's about 5 meters.
Okay, 5 meters after 6 miles.
Yeah. And you can see all the water going up to it as well. It's the flagpoles at the side that.
So, how many meters is in 20 foot? 2 meters is 6 foot, is it?
Yeah, it's about 3, and you know, it's a ratio of 3 to 1. It's 3 foot into every meter.
So we'll probably only, so one person will only see the top of the bridge.
I don't know. I think he's going to be doing it from the bridge at the other end, so that's at about 5 meters also.
So it'll be at the same level.
At the same elevation.
Mm.
Yeah. Ish. I think one bridge may be 0.5 meter higher than the other one. Reference to the water. We went there, we measured it. We've got pictures. We were just waiting for Rumpus to put out his video. Because he's doing it soon, I think. He was telling everybody. He's going to do a video, so he's going to let us know. He's going to let us know exactly what's going on with his test and who's going to be at which station and how many people are manning each station and how the YouTube and the live stream and all of that sort of stuff's going to go on.
Yeah, I think it was in Blues Channel or something like that. I was looking. And he was very calm about it. Explained everything about the test. There's 17 people helping them.
17?
Nice. 17, yeah. And
that's a lot of sandwiches.
Yeah, and George
Picnic.
is a bit worried about the Bev crew coming along because there might be violence.
What?
Yeah. So George is not really pushed that the Bev crew come along.
Well,
the only thing anybody needs to do with George is teach him to, when he's cutting into the waves, extend his offhand and then pull back, grab with his other hand and pull towards its waist to help him.
He criticizing his water skiing.
No, I'm not good. That's great that he can water ski, but I'm trying to give him a few tips. He could improve.
I'm just looking for a good day out, you know. In Bedford, meet up with Ian Adams probably.
It's a nice, yeah.
A few pints and meet everybody. You know,
it's a nice place. We have a picnic on the bank.
Yeah, a barbecue maybe.
Yeah.
Good times and food. They might cancel it.
I'm trying to look for that picture so you guys can see it. I should really do much better with my labeling of pictures.
How's the new PC going, Bev? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's quick.
Makes a change, doesn't it? Yeah.
I need a reason to start making a video or something. We need to start upping the class of videos. I was struggling as to what we'd do and going over old clips, I think. We need to start putting some shorts out, or not shorts, but shorter ones, trying to put the videos together.
Yeah, I'm nearly finished my thing. I'll be working on the Buster project probably next week. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I would have called it. I thought I would have called it Bedford. Maybe Rumpus. Oh. No. Moving the new PC has moved me pictures around a bit. And I can't.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah. I was looking for that Bedford one, the one of the bridge that we did. It might be on my phone. Let me have a look and see if it's on the phone.
I don't even know what Bedford is. Where is it? Where did I Google it?
Just north of London.
Okay, that's handy for me. Milton Keynes. Oh.
There you go. Look at that. I have to get it on my thing. Oh, put it in open text. Live chat.
Oh, George is in chat.
Right, here you go. So, can you see that picture there? It's slightly pink because it's infrared P1000.
Are you live chat?
In the live chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so we're stood on that bridge. You can see there's one picture in the bottom right hand side that says the Fens, Old Bedford River, Delph. Yeah, and there's a lad, my lad, with a camera. That's where the camera is that's taking the picture that you're looking at. So that's on one bridge at Bedford. And at the other end, it shows the sluice gates at 6.04 miles away. And then just to the left of that, there's a picture of the sluice gates.
Yeah.
Right? So from that bridge where he is there, he's looking down the canal, and you can see the bridge at the other end there. You can see the water that goes all the way to it. You can see the bridge, and beyond.
That's the picture on the top left. The bridge on the top left-hand corner.
No, that's the sluice gates.
Okay.
So they see where the sluice gates is, and there's a white arrow. That's pointing to the sluice gates in the picture.
Okay, yeah, I see it, yeah. That's 6 miles away.
Well, the Salters Road Bridge is 6 miles, so you can see the bridge just under them in that picture.
Yeah.
So there's the bridge, and then there's the sluice gates behind them.
Wow.
But that's the lock. Like, just on the other side of that bit where the sluice gates are is the river, which is higher than the water in there. Because it's they're holding the water back. Now, in the bottom left-hand corner, can you see that measuring rod there?
Yeah.
Well, that measuring rod is set to mean sea level for the UK. So that is the actual. I talked to the guy that does the sluice gates and the stuff. He controls the levels he has to in order to stop the place from flooding. And it gets bad whenever they do have big floods because the river is flowing and it flows high, but they have to control the levels of the water on the inland bit, otherwise it will flood. So that there says the water level in that bit of water there from where the bridge is all the way to the other bridge is 1.25 meters above mean sea level the UK mean. So that water level in that for that entire stretch there, from where that marker is all the way to the other bridge. 1.25 meters above mean sea level.
Mm.
Well, Rumpus is looking for a 20-foot drop.
Yeah.
But that whole stretch of water is 1.25 meters above mean sea level. So there's not much room for a 20-foot drop.
Yeah, exactly. So this picture there along the canal, that was taken by a P1000, yeah?
Infrared.
Infrared.
Yeah, the pink. The pink colours all of the infrared on it. It's just that's just literally that how the picture came. Nothing done to it. That's just a.
And why infrared? Is it a better quality or?
It just cuts through all of the other stuff. Really, you know, it helps you. It helps you see clearer through the guff of the
haze and stuff like that. Sure.
Yeah,
eliminates all that.
Yeah, but I mean, everybody that went there, there was me and my lad, Spot On, DP, and Bloods. Or everyone got a picture, and they all managed to see the bridge and the stuff at the other end of the canal. And apparently, later on in the day, it got even clearer. But we had to get home. We couldn't stay there all day. We got there quite early.
Nice area, is it?
It's one of the strangest places. I mean, we're saying to people, I live on what we call a coastal plain in this bit. You know, Southport, Blackpool, you know, that sort of area. Well, that's pretty flat, but there's hills. You can see elevation changes. You can see the Welsh mountains. You can see the Cambrian mountains and all of that. You can see most of this stuff. But when you go to Bedford and the Fens there, you can see the tallest things you can see are like windmills. There's nothing there. It's strange.
Flat kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, to be able to drive that far without seeing any landmarks. But yeah, so we've already been there and seen that. So that picture is what they were trying to say with Wallace. Wallace he did a picture from the bridge where the bridge in the middle was higher than the one at the end. It's really weird when you look at the Wallace ones, because the guy that drew the picture for the Wallace ones even drew it upside down, which goes to show he must have had a telescope, like an astronomy one, because they invert images.
So what elevation is your sun up at? What level is he up at? What, 11 meters you said, is it?
No, that bridge is 5 meters. Because we went over, when we first went there, the beginning of the day, we were up at that other bridge. Right, we went to the Salters Load end. Yeah, we were talking to the guy that runs there, because there's a lovely little house there, just to the left of that. Because there's another canal that runs there, and the guy that runs the locks at the other end there, he's in charge of keeping the levels right. So he has to let them know what the individual levels of both the river on the other side and the levels of within, you know, because there's like a barrier there. And we had a word with him. He was telling us about, you know, how he works it and how he imagines level. we had a pretty good chat with him. It was interesting.
Yeah, so if I ever get a date for the Rumpus test, I'd love to go there.
Well, I'd love to come and meet you.
Yeah, meet up.
Well, we are going to have, we always have the On the Level pilgrimage to the home of the levels.
I mean, George is in YouTube chat. I just want to ask him, George, I heard you booked your flight to the UK. You spent over £1,000 to bring, or $1,000 to bring over your equipment. So can you just tell us, because Rumpus won't tell us the date. So can you tell us the date that you booked your flight for, please? Just shout out to George. Because we're not getting anything from Rumpus. It's a kind of a top secret thing, this.
He'll be keeping it for an exclusive for his video when he does his videos. Maybe when he's practicing his live streams.
Maybe he needs a hand for editing, Bev. Maybe you can edit his videos for him.
Well, we've said that possibly, and I mean, I don't know how many people Rumpus has of his crew, but I think possibly that the On the Level crew is the best chance of us getting, say, camera equipment there. I think within the room that we're in at the minute holds the most P1000s, P900s that we can mobilize to get down there to help everybody out. My lad's got 2 P1000s.
You can even bring our sextant, Bev.
Yeah, I know Emma, DP, Spot On, Bloods. There's many others I know that want to come and have a look.
I'd love to try out a P1000.
Yeah, well, that's what we'd be there.
I know nothing about cameras. I'd love to have a go with one of them.
It's one of the best places to see what's going on as well, isn't it?
Yeah, nice level country. Yeah, so George and Rumpus are gone silent. They're still in the chat, but they're gone silent. So, yeah, no date, so... Yeah, Rumpus was saying he has 17 people, I think, to help him out.
That's good.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's good.
That is good. I'm glad. I'm eager to see it happen. To be able to. I mean, obviously, being there and being sat and done, seeing all of the other stuff going on, it would be good to see this.
I heard that George isn't too pushed that any of the Bev crew come because it could turn to violence. That was said the other night on another Discord channel. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're afraid of. We're not violent people.
Rumpus, I think it is. Rumpus says he can't control himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is.
So if we turn up, he's just going to call us utter bastards, utter morons straight away. Is it?
He said he feared for my safety. So yeah, I think Rumpus might be the violent type, and that's what.
What's he going to do? Is he going to hit you with a plank or something?
Yeah, I think so. He was talking. Last time there was. He was saying Farmer's Boy carries a machete around with him.
Does not, does he?
That's what he was saying.
Oh my God.
But, you know.
If it's like that, you know, you're better off probably staying away if somebody's, you know, carrying arms with them. Like, if I go there, it's just, you know, have a few beers, good day out, and do a few tests, look down cameras and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if people start bringing armory, you know, and machetes and stuff like that, looking for a fight, there's no point, really, is there?
Well, that's the globe science part. We're not interested in any of that globe science stuff. No, we just go there for, like you say, taking pictures and. There's still some stuff I would like to get a little bit better. There's a couple of things that I'm not quite too happy with. I think my lad could have done some better pictures, so always willing to go back and see whether we can get clearer shots of all of it. I'm eager to hear and see Rumpus's videos of what he's going to do with his test, because we have been holding a little bit of stuff back that we're waiting for Rumpus to do his stuff. Then we can just compare and finalize what, you know, we don't want to be making any mistakes or anything, so we're waiting for Rumpus to put his video out, then we know what he's doing, and we will then know where we're going.
Yeah, it's already done that. The chat and the YouTube is funny.
Yeah, I'm just watching here now, yeah. Some new people. Maybe another new sock.
Yeah, they're all socks, yeah. New socks.
Yeah, you can tell the Keen Globers with the solid arguments of what was it again? I don't know. The non-argument. At least Brenda has balls to come in. That's true.
Is Brenda in here?
No. No, Paige was just saying.
Okay.
Well, let's see, what is it tomorrow? Friday.
Gaming night, no?
Yeah.
Change that.
Yeah, free for all Fridays. We'll be doing gaming again.
Cool.
See who wants to come on and have a game. All night. I don't know what we're doing. Probably to be doing some RP. Might be doing some breaking and stealing. Dumpster diving. Who knows? Anyone got any final words before we call it a night? We've got some new people in here. Might be good for after hours.
Rumpus, right. George, any dates?
Yeah, anything, any videos for Rumpus? At some point, he did say he was going to let us know with a video of when his test's going to be, what it's going to be doing.
He said it'll be all kicking off when the good weather comes in. So it's good weather now. It's like spring time. Sunny,
it's lovely.
And everything.
Yeah.
Perfect weather for test.
I'm not quite ready for it yet because my lad's still finishing his exams.
Yeah, I know.
It would be helpful if he could leave it off for a bit. But if George has booked his tickets, I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Good this time of the year, Beth, because, you know, it's not high season, you know, the plane tickets and stuff like that for people that are not in the UK, you know, they get cheap flights and stuff like that.
Well, when we did the, I went over the Bedford thing, that was 3 years ago, to basically near enough to the day. of when we went there to do it early spring. You know, that was when we went there, and it was cold. It's warmer now than it was then, 3 years ago.
Yeah, what is it? What day? 22nd? Yeah, May. May be good, Rumpus. Usually good in May in England.
Late June would be nice. That'd be good.
Yeah, but that's, yeah.
My lad could celebrate then. He could celebrate finishing his exams.
Yeah, he'd be finished school and everything, yeah.
His new career, he wants to do photography, so that'll be a good way to start.
It would.
Getting some good pictures of Bedford. So yeah, you can help us out, Rumpus. Anybody, any final words, or while everybody's doing that, a Buster one for finishing it? Give everybody the choice of what Buster we want to end up with. Any final words?
I'd just like to say I'm looking forward to the chat with Blue.
Chat started, see.
Yeah,
have you got an appointment with him?
He's done a deal with him. He's coming over here, I think.
Yeah, when?
We don't know that yet.
I think he said Monday.
Wow.
Nice.
Monday in on this channel, Monday evening, prime time.
I'm not sure yet. We didn't discuss the time.
So was it just a chat? It's not going to be a debate or anything. You don't need a moderator.
Well, you know, we call them debates, but you know, they end up being chats, right?
There's no debate. There's no debate anymore.
Yeah.
There's no debate. It's a chat.
Yeah, that's why I call it what it is, you know.
An adult chat, an intelligent chat, without screaming and ad homs and shit like that.
Yeah,
respectful.
A discussion. Yeah.
A respectful discussion between two, shall we call ourselves opponents? Whatever.
Not like on Jen's channel.
No. Nothing like that, no.
Right, well, the Buster one's been sorted.
Which one is it?
Wisdom.
Ah, yeah, great sound.
One of the best. They're all good, but this is what... I like this one. It's one of my best videos as well, I think. I'm hoping to do some more.
Yeah, this one's really good. The visuals.
Yeah, Buster's doing some more music making, which will give me a chance to do some more videos, which I really enjoy the Buster videos.
Oh, George said if Blue joins the VC, will Bev let him share his screen? Of course he will.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can trust Blue without putting any gratuitous globe earth.
Yeah. Blue
science.
Is not like that. No. Blue has faults, but that's not one of them.
He doesn't get that excited, does he?
Hey, George, you're going to answer my question. When did you book your flight for? What date? Really, you won't answer.
Right. Buster,
right.
Queued up, ready, Wisdom. We will see you tomorrow for Free for All Friday. Anybody's free to come on in, have a chat about anything you want. We will be gaming in the background, but doesn't mean any discussions can't happen. So
you just answered the question, George.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Come in and have a chat, George. I'll see you later. World's famous Buster, Wisdom.
Good night, everybody on YouTube.
It is probably the single most important mathematical idea of all. The notion of proof by circle and line or ruler and compass construction means that geometry can be known about in a way that is different from knowing about physical things, and so makes geometry epistemically differentiated Furthermore, starting from circles and lines alone and constructing a relationship using circles and lines alone makes the conclusions certain in a way that nothing else was at the time. In geometric reasoning, the argument and the conclusions were made supremely clear and evident to the senses. Indeed, the concept of proof, a mechanism that gave a warrant for claiming geometry to be perfectly and absolutely true, made geometry the very paradigm of what we mean true and certain knowledge to be. In effect, in our understanding of nature, true means true like geometry is true.
Come go with me. Open your mind. Was all I ever knew. Finding the knowledge of the real world starts with the point of which has no parts. These are the axioms of life.
True.
And I take my chances with the old ways, finding the proofs in geometry.
Perfect.
And I don't care what all the sophists say. I find the proofs in reality. They were right.
We call this
We know that they were right.
True. We call this proof. Like geometry is true.
Starting with circles and lines alone, constructing the nature of what's known.
We call this proof.
Conclusions are clear and the evidence seen. This 3D space works perfectly. And I take my chances with the old ways, finding the proofs in geometry. And I don't care what all the sophists say. I find the proofs in reality.
Geometry is true. Perfect. Absolutely.
And all around you is sinking sand. You have a place on which to stand. Foundations were already built for you.
Absolutely true.
Open your mind, and I'll take my chances with the older ways, hearing the words of what the ancients said. They say my words sound like sorcery, but there's wisdom in all honesty.
True.
Come go with me. Open your mind. Come go with me. We'll find the truth.
True.